Okay, okay, okay. I am not going to experiment with the CPU usage because it looks like going PNG is the best option here. I hear that the DNA is just not properly optimized yet, so it kinda eats your CPU a lot. So we will stick to PNG for a time. Also, I realized last minute there are redeem codes that I didn't pick, and we need to pick them up. At first, we'll check in a sound like usual. So you know. Give me a moment to check the sound and we're going to go. Checking the sound, checking the sound. Okay, sounds good to me. You are on detective. Reflect on one or more clues to uncover your lead. You know what I like in this game? That when I make screenshots, it doesn't show my in-game number. It does appear here. Okay, settings. Let's check which codes work. Redemption code. Okay, let's see the codes that I found that are supposedly still active. Ooh, nice. They're active for 1 day still. DNA. Lovely. There's so many codes. DNA release. Oh, this code, I don't know if it will work, because we're not playing an epic game. It works! Cool. Okay, those were all the codes I found currently. They are all still active for 1 day and 5 hours. I am not going to play with any settings because we already have the best setting we can ask for. Though my OBS kinda not happy about this. It keeps kinda showing differently on my other screen, which not cool. Events. Oh, friendly games. Ooh. Even duration, 20 days. But I need to finish this story first.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Okay, I tried
for today's haul?
I tried to level up my characters a bit, so I upgraded
Let's go.
them to another stage. They are now all on the first star.
Where?
And upgraded their abilities.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I am mainly playing Margie as of now. We shouldn't have any issues for it for a moment. Anyway, let's check out the missions. We should focus on the main mission, they said, so we could unlock all of the characters. Oh, there is also this mission. Go to Hypno's house to check on Psyche as you promised. We also could do the side quest. But I don't want to teleport all the way to the Cleven pit. This house is so weird. Table down, floor down. What's left? The handrail. Yes, the handrail. The boy is muttering to himself, looking stressed. His hands gesture about frantically. Can you step aside? Sorry? The handrail, I still need to wipe it, you're in the way. You follow his agitated gaze to the staircase handrail. It might not be new, but as far as you can tell, it's already gleaming and utterly spotless. It looks perfectly clean to me. You move out of his way. Taking the hint, you shrug and step aside, letting him get back to his endless frantic clinging. This is a tick. something people develop when they have some certain mental health condition. For example, it can develop when you have a heavy anxiety. Stay away from me, I don't know anything. I only want to have a look at the pocket watch. Perhaps I can fix it. It's precious to you, isn't it? You can really fix it? Will you let me have a try? I don't know. Han, what am I supposed to do? So, what happened to Han? No, I can't say. Please just leave, don't come back. The girl's sudden change of heart leaves you stumped. You search her eyes, hoping for some clue. They are eyes full of sorrow and confusion. Yet you see a flicker of conviction within them. You don't know where it comes from or what it means, but you understand this is why she won't talk. The girl stares out of the window, lost in thought. Her gaze is fixed on something far away, as if searching the vast empty sky. You sense a stillness about her, something out of place for her age, an air of stagnation, of slow decay. A part of you worries she might do something rash, another part is just curious what she is looking for. Either way, you decide to break the silence. Hello? If you want something, just get on with it. Oh no, it's nothing, you seem to be staring into the distance, looking for something? Am I? Maybe I wasn't looking at anything at all. Just drifting, aimless. I sometimes find myself spacing out like that. It's quite calming. Fancy a change of subject, like what's for supper? I keep earning empathy points. Sometimes it seems we're not so alike, you and I. The girl lowers her head, saying no more. Everyone has struggles no one else can see. In the end, we all have to face them alone. Maybe she hasn't found the courage yet. Best to let her be for now. You think to yourself.
Psyche? Huh? Is that you? I promised to come check up on you, remember? Your eyes. Are you having trouble seeing things again? Like what happened at the pit?
Yeah, my vision's a bit blurry again. Don't worry, it's just an old problem acting up. I might be a bit tired. A few days rest should help.
She looks rather lethargic. Something seems to be on her mind. You noticed the potted plant she was taking care of, and she was sighing at it. This thing might not do much. Why not try going out and doing something fun to lift your spirits?
Why did you sigh at the flowers?
Could you do me a favor? The potted plant here. Can you describe for me how well the flowers are blooming?
You observe the flowers. They don't look very healthy. The stems and leaves are yellowing and the petals lack their usual luster. The flowers seem a bit under the weather.
Like I guessed. Could you take a closer look? The well-being of flowers hinges on careful observation, but I can't do that now.
Describe the color of the flowers.
The flowers are bright yellow, a very vibrant hue.
love yellow flowers. They remind me of the sun and warm my heart.
Okay, describe the shape of the flowers.
The petals don't have smooth edges. Instead, there are plenty of irregular gaps running along the margins.
Right. Try touching the petals softly. I love running my fingers along the edges of petals. Every petal feels different, as if they have their own story to tell.
But these petals seem to have lost their shine. The edges are dark and curled, as though they've been burnt.
I believe the flowers are thirsting for some water.
Describe the petal detail.
The petals have soft stripes that radiate from the center outward, somewhat resembling the veins of the leaves. However, they seem not to be very plump.
The stripes deliver nutrients and function just like the veins of the leaves.
Oh? Are we getting a random biology lesson?
Although the flowers usually steal our attention, they're not that different when compared to leaves. Both parts of the plant are doing their best to respire and grow. Let me see. If they look shriveled, they may be low on nutrients. I think I understand the issue now. Thank you.
Is this kind of flower hard to care for?
No, it's quite resilient actually. It can even thrive in places with long winters, like Ice Lake. As long as it is well trimmed, fertilized, and given the proper humidity and temperature, it can bloom beautifully for weeks on end. But I didn't do it well. I'm far from being as good a florist as my parents.
She killed a flower that can withstand winter. Comfort her. Even the toughest flower can be vulnerable and will wilt one day. Ask her to think of any changes or differences compared to the way the plant used to be nurtured.
I've grown it the same way as my parents did, and it's always been in Ice Lake, so the environment should be consistent. Ah, I get it. Maybe it's the soil.
The soil?
Yes. Dad used to gather special soil from a cave beyond Ice Lake for our plants. He mentioned that the special soil is more fertile than the others. Perhaps I can go there and... forget it. I'll worry about this later.
Her ponytail is doing wiggly things. You're interested in this special soil. You decide to help Psyche.
Don't worry. I can collect some for you.
You don't have to do that. Just coming here and talking with me is already...
It's okay. I'll have to leave town for the commissions anyway. Gathering soil isn't that hard. So, where's that cave you mentioned?
Thank you. Oh no. I was about to say thank you, but I think we're beyond such formalities with each other. Let me give you the location of the cave.
Okay, before we go to the cave, I need to get cookies. Because I need to snack when I am playing. Now, though that I went up, I am not sitting as comfortably as I was sitting before. The choices. Special foil, special foil. TBA. Oh, cool. Okay, I went a bit far away.
The soil here feels dry. Perhaps I should look elsewhere.
Looking for soil. Oh. Flowers are kind. They always make people smile. Do you think they whisper little secrets to them when we are not looking? Pokemon caught!
Wow, found it! The soil is soft and the wetness feels right. I should collect more. Okay, this should be enough. Time to head back and bring it to Psyche.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Sky.
Psyche, here's the soil from that cave. Does it look right?
Its touch is exactly like that of the soil Dad used to grow flowers with. And there's so much of it. This should be enough to help every plant thrive here.
I am glad you're happy. This trip was totally worth it. Psyche is lost in happiness as she feels the soil in her hand. You suddenly remember the flower, the one that Psyche gave you. You take out the flower, and it rests peacefully on your palm. Though much time has passed since you received it, its petals remain immaculate.
Oh, it's that flower I gave you. And you've been carrying it around all this time.
Of course! It's a precious gift. You love these flowers, don't you? Is it okay for you to pluck one from the plant and give it away?
I was not when I was little. Have you seen freshly cut flowers sold at the florist? I never liked that practice. It always made me feel sorry for the flowers. Flowers, stems, and leaves all belong to the same plant, yet people cut the flowers to admire their beauty, leaving them to wilt and die alone.
Indeed, if flowers had a choice, they probably wouldn't want to be snipped off. But maybe that is the flower's purpose, to have beauty appreciated by others.
You said when you were little. Does that mean you feel differently now?
Not entirely, but... Can I ask you something first? What do you think about flowers that are plucked from their plants?
I will do my best to make them survive for as long as I can. I will cherish the moment of their blossoming. I actually feel sorry for them as well.
I'm glad I gave you the flower. I knew you'd take good care of it. Now, when I see cut flowers, I still feel a bit sad. But over the years, I've come to realize that they are amazing. Far more amazing than I thought. A plucked flower would no longer bear fruit. It's fated to perish in a slow, wilting death. Yet, it tries to absorb water, as if still rooted, blooming fully before its brief life fades. I no longer pity them. I'm impressed by them.
Indeed, Indeed, they are amazing. Personally, I prefer to leave them on the plant rather than snipping them off.
You feel the same, right? Oh, just listen to how somber and heavy our conversation has become. That wasn't my intention. Anyway, the soil you brought back is great. The wetness and softness are perfect. You might have a real knack for gardening.
You're welcome. And if you ever need more, just let me know. I could really use a teacher if you're available.
Certainly. I'd be delighted to share all the gardening secrets I know, if time allows.
Okay, it's settled then.
You are such a wonderful person. Apart from my parents, nobody else has ever taken my casual remarks so seriously, or done so much for a simple plant. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it. Do come back and admire these flowers when they bloom once more.
Okay, so I watched recently some of the character demo videos on YouTube of Do It Night Abyss. So I know a bit more about Psyche now, and I have this feeling that this entire plant conversation was some elaborate metaphor for life of a sick person. Like, she was saying that she admires the flower that was snipped and was still trying to live, which kinda is like a metaphor of someone who is clinically ill and tries to cling to life.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
We unlocked Daphne's secret letter. I finally know what this is about. We are unlocking secret letters that we can access via the shop. And then when we buy them from the shop, there are usable items for special missions to gather the materials to create the character or weapon that you need. Okay, now the game wants us to make one commission mediation. We're level 30, so we could do level 30. I set a few presets. It looks like when we are doing commission, we can set like a reward
I'll go first.
rate that we're getting. We get special item that has a like a percentage rate of success of getting the rewards or additional rewards. Find and explore the detonator of Final Flare. Before exposing the detonator of Final Flare, you can defeat the leader of the Forsakens in the area first to make the subsequent challenge easier. Leader of the Forsaken? So those are like enemies we fight? Also, why do they wear clothes that remind me of Outlander? Outsider. Once the detonator of Final Flare is exposed, quickly destroy it to neutralize the mechanism. After destroying the detonator of Final Flare, head to the evacuation point as fast as possible. Bounce pads help you make a swift retreat. Okay.
Let's see what we can find this time.
Sounds straightforward. Maybe a bit.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. If we don't destroy it, everyone's lives will be in grave danger. The client mentioned 3 members from the Forsakens are behind this explosion. I'll let you know if I find him. Taking him down before breaking Finale Flare's detonator should smooth things over for the mission.
May you rest in peace.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go! Oh, I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Toy makers belong to the soldiers of the Forsaken. They are adept at modifying their surroundings, environments and setting traps. In commission mediation, once a toy maker is defeated, bounce pads will appear on the retreat route to facilitate your retreat.
This is gonna hurt!
The Seavers belong to the soldiers of the Forsaken. They are adept at disrupting enemy formations and sowing chaos on the battlefield. Once a deceiver is defeated, elite enemies will no longer spawn.
This is where you belong.
Bombaholics belong to the soldiers of the Forsaken. They are highly adept at manipulating explosives. In commission mediation, once a Bombaholic is defeated, the max HP of the Final Flare is reduced by 30%.
Oh!
Why is he here? Ow, 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 ow!
Burn, very burn.
Everything is on fire! Ow!
Yeah.
finale flare's detonator is exposed! Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Gonna knock you flying. Tja. This is gonna hurt.
Done.
What a bountiful haul today.
Nice. Total healing. Damage dealt. Damage dealt. Oh, cool. So we leveled up a weapon.
Chop chop, there's room for more.
Meanwhile, in Dismania, the Imperial capital. Ooh.
Chief Sybil!
So she's in Dismania.
There's a piece of bad news, and another that might be considered bad as well.
He is a Karen, isn't he? I wonder how he and Sybil made it to the top ranks of the Empire.
Let's hear the worst one first.
The unit left on Purgatorio Island has been searching the area for 3 days, but they've yet to find any trace of that girl who was with Number 0. We searched the nearby waters immediately after she fell off the cliff. Theoretically speaking, she shouldn't have drifted far. Unless... Unless someone rescued her.
Continue investigating the residents on nearby islands. Leave no suspect or witness unchecked.
Already on it, and we're expanding the search area. But if I may ask, if we do find her, the host of Resonance, what's the plan, Chief? A fully awakened Resonance can exert control over any daemon, but that power hinges entirely on the host's will. Which means, if she won't cooperate, then capturing her does the Empire no good. Worse, it could become a threat, just like last.
Then we do what we did before. Wipe it out. That power cannot fall outside Imperial hands, least of all into Elysium's. Now, the other bad news?
So they know who the protagonist is and what power they wield. And they need it either to be theirs or to be gone. I'm going to Elysium. I'm going to Elysium. Bye.
It's about the other matter you've asked me to investigate, Chief. During the search on a deserted island, I encountered some villagers who had fled there by boat. And then we discovered something quite intriguing.
Oh.
It's as if you were tasting a bowl of ordinary thick soup, only to find the spoon you had just used turned from shiny silver to a dreadful black.
Cut the fancy talk. Get to the point.
Ah, yes, Chief. That intriguing thing is a tiny time discrepancy.
Huh?
The villagers told me that the filthoids of Purgatorio Island always lived in the mountains, without much aggression. But 2 days before our arrival, they suddenly went berserk and started attacking the villagers.
2 days before our arrival.
It appears you've already figured it out, Chief. Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Due to a last-minute change of plan, we arrived 2 days later than initially scheduled. The only force capable of manipulating filthoids is the Forsakens.
Oh, so they don't care about the civilian casualties.
Whoever it is, the 13th Legion has been compromised by unwelcome elements. After all these years, those worms have started wriggling again. It's time for a thorough extermination.
Like a predator finally emerging from its lair, the 13th Legion silently commenced the hunt in the dark, meanwhile in a city leagues away. And Novice is slowly learning to become a dependable hunter. That's me. So there is a road down. Ah, I thought it was an enemy. Jesus.
I gotta give that thing a little tweak. It's still early, so why don't you do some casual practice on those beasts nearby? Just don't wander too far. Button Mushroom is in town keeping watch for us. I've already set up some traps. They may look like junk, they're made from scrap after all, but they work quite well. Be careful with them though. They aren't made of the sturdiest materials and might break if you step on them.
Okay. Flame traps will activate when attacked, dealing damage to all targets passing through. Some flame traps deal higher damage but require a longer cooldown before reactivation.
These things on the ground must be outsiders' traps. This is really something. I didn't know Outsider had such...
Wait. I thought it was just... I didn't want to interrupt what she was saying. Outsider had what? I just wanted a chest. Despite all your efforts, the chest stubbornly refuses to open. Hey, stop messing around with our stuff. Aren't all the chests in this city mine? Sorry, I didn't know this chest belonged to you. This chest doesn't have your name on it. Take a closer look. Nice weather today, isn't it? We got both the sun and the moon. Another man suddenly pops out near the chest, dark ink dripping from his hand behind him. He attempts a nonchalant whistle. The chest next to his feet is suddenly marked by the word Staff of the Imperial Three. Obviously they were just written by this small bro. No one in the Empire touches the Imperial Tree staff. You gotta pay us like 7, 8, 9. What's after 9? 0. Thanks, that's nice of you. Wait, who asked you? Bigger bro, 9 is followed by more 9s. We call it 99. Bloody bugger. This one is playing tricks on the Imperial Tree. We are gonna teach you a real lesson and it won't be over unless you pay us 99 zillion silver coins. Can you even count? Shh, don't move, just play dead. I'm dead, I'm really dead, I'm totally dead. You killed my big bro and bigger bro. You owe me blood money. No matter how hard you hit him, big bro refuses to let go of the chest. Small bro clings onto your leg with great vigor. You are obviously trapped in a ploy to extort money. Fine. You can have it. We're alive again! Stupid potato head! No one messes with the Imperial Tree! They're so mean. Yeah, stupid potato. Potato? It makes my stomach growl. We'll buy some potatoes once we sell this chest. Let's get moving. You may leave, but the chest stays. Oh? Why is Outsider here? I saw everything. Vitaria found the chest first. What you did was robbery, and now it's become extortion, which is even worse. Outsider gives you a look. He's hinting that he'll take care of the problem. It's not yours! The chest got our name on it! Staff of the Imperial Tree, your writing is wild. Wizard, ain't it? Been practicing with this marker pen. Marker pen! Sounds really cool. Can I have a look? What the heck? What the heck? Here, take a look. Outsider takes the pen and spins it in the air. He then writes something on Bigger Bro's back. Alright, following your logic, all of you are now working for Mr. Outsider. That's me. Huh? What? Wait, Bigger Bro has got something on his back. Outsider's sidekick. Whoa! If Bigger Bro is Outsider's sidekick, and Bigger Bro is our boss, does that mean us outsiders? Does that make us outsiders? Yay! I am Outsider's sidekick. What's a sidekick? It means a partner, a slave, a friend. Morality. Huh? I see. Nah, still, don't get it. It means you all listen to me and follow my lead. I am a generous man. If Vitaria and I make some quid, we'll make sure all of you get a share. That sounds awesome! We'll call you Super Bros. And you can call us Bigger Bro, Big Bro, and Small Bro. We're all part of the same bro team. Alright, bros. All together? Howdy, Super Bros! Yeah, okay. Now tell me why you were robbing people here. We came here from Scarlet River to make a living, but we kept running into Fleetoids and Snow Wolves, and there's this huge scrap between the Forsakens and the Legion. But we gotta eat, you know? We're pretty far away from home. How did you get here? It's not that far. We walked here. That's impressive. How much walking are we talking about? At least 6 months, I guess. Only those lacking common sense would attempt a thing like this. Alright. I'm a fair super bro. Give back the chest to Vitaria and run some errands for me and I will show mercy and forgive you. Feels like we're taking advantage of these simpletons. I somehow feel a bit guilty. Nah, it's not enough. Hand over all you have. Make your super bros happy. Am I evil? Am I evil? Morality. Well, I'm trying to make them show some respect. Besides, we're not taking advantage of them. They're going to thank us for this. Fine, maybe next time. Thank you, Super Bros. Told you. Alright, looks like we have got everything settled. Come to my place tonight, dinner is on me. Free food! Hooray! Let's go. We accidentally did some mission that I wasn't planning to do. Oh, what is this?
What's going on here?
Well, I made a bit of noise while tweaking that thing and these little critters just came at me. Come on, my friend. Help me out here.
Serves you right. Fine.
He's so hopeless! Come, friend, help me! Well, I guess I have to do it my way.
Oh!
Why is Luno here? Thank you, I'm safe now. On to more adventures. I didn't know there were like Luna explorers I'm supposed to help.
Not bad. You've improved a lot these past few days. Still, there's more to learn.
Is he training me? We are training, yes? Yes.
For example, with larger beasts and filthoids, they're fast, but clumsy. So you can stand in front of something solid like a wall or a tree and provoke it to charge at you. Then, dodge its charge to let it knock itself out.
Lol. Huh, that's a clever tactic. But they're underhanded. Benefit!
Naturally. It's a trick I picked up growing up tough. It's the same with these enemies. An enraged person isn't much different from a beast. Alright. Those random critters weren't much of a challenge for you. Now let's find you a worthy opponent.
What was that?
What's this? Is it your voice howling in there?
A piece of scrap metal I picked up from the scavenger girl. It's tougher than it looks, and those filthoids can't easily smash it. I stuck a loudspeaker inside to lure them. Oh, look, here they come.
Thanks. Exiled fangs. Ooh, we got the weapon! And we got points! We can now unlock Outsider.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
That
This
was
is quite
quick.
a delicate mission. Shall we do it together? We already know each other pretty well. Do I really have to introduce myself? Alright, fine. I'm Outsider, from the Noctoyagers. I serve as a guardian of this Sprogrich team, I guess.
I'm trying to keep everyone fairly leveled up. Oh, I can ascend him already.
Please, don't spare too many thoughts on me. It's just kinda awkward.
Can we get the weapon too?
Whoa, you got yourself some cool new gear? Mind if I take a look? Don't worry, I won't break it.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Oh, we can also ascend weapons. Demon wedges.
Wow, my hauling pockets just got roomier.
Oi, 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 oi.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Archive. Okay, we still didn't do Atlassian. Are there any new entries that I need to read? Nature. The Vidovnir Mountains. Stretching across the northern reaches of Hyperborean Empire, the Vidovnir Mountains carve a jagged line through the continent of Atlasia. Beyond their frozen peaks lies the true far north, home to the ancient fjords of Asgard, where the oldest Charon tribes still dwell. Crystal of Stella. In certain regions of the world, crystal of Stella has been used as an ingredient in medicinal remedies. Within the Hyperborean Empire, a catastrophic incident in Plagzon, a southern province involving the crystal's medicinal use, triggered widespread unrest. Since then, all civilian trade of the crystal has been strictly prohibited throughout the Empire. Okay, living beings. There is update on the Charons. As they approach adulthood, the Charon undergo a singular transformation known as the Awakening. For most, the average is subtle, if it manifests at all, but among a gifted few, the Awakening gives rise to arcane abilities referred across the Empire as magic. These powers vary greatly between individuals in both form and strength. Those who manifest such abilities are known as daemons. Crystallophile. A massive creature that lurks within the ruins of Glevon Pit, named for its obsession with hoarding crystalline fragments. Though beast-like in appearance, parts of its body resemble human anatomy, suggesting it may not have always been a monster. Daemons are gifted Charon individuals who awaken to unique powers. These abilities, varying in form and intensity, are often linked to one's bloodline. Within the Hyperborean Empire, such powers are regarded as evil and are commonly branded as magic. Phenomena. Resonance. At its core, resonance is a force of attunement. Those who master it may channel their own energy to amplify the magic of nearby daemons or Phytoids through sheer force of will. In rare and exceptional cases, the wielder of this power may temporarily merge with another individual, gaining full control over their movements and abilities. So this is what happened. At least it's not a fusion. Society, Hypnos House. All its lodgers are youths under the age of 20, each personally selected by Henrik, once brought in, none ever leave. Henrik's study is forbidden, area within the inn. No one but he is permitted to enter. He spends most of his time behind its locked door, conducting private research. The young residents, all afflicted with a certain illness, are often observed displaying unnatural behaviors. Region, Ice Lake. Roughly 150 years ago, Ice Lake flourished during a boom in alchemical research and the advancement of foxy core technology. The nearby Heaven Tree enriched the local foxy core veins, fueling rapid industrial development and urban expansion. Today, with the veins nearly exhausted, that prosperity has faded and the once vibrant industry is now in decline. The city is divided into the inner city and 4 surrounding districts. The inner city, also known as the Old Quarter, houses the Council Hall, the Alchemy Academy, and military headquarters. Access and residency are tightly restricted. Hello? Access and residency are tightly restricted. Only nobles, senior officials, wealthy merchants, and those in their service are permitted to enter. Elitism. Flagson, the southernmost province of the Hyperborean Empire, bordering both the Elysian Church and Aetheri, the Free State. Can I go to Aetheri? Hyperborea, outsider. A nimble fox hunter based in Ice Lake, free-spirited and quick-witted, with a tendency to run his mouth. He first crossed paths with Vitaria while pursuing a commission involving the rare mineral Crystal of Stella. Fina, a Charon girl of delicate health and the younger sister of Outsider, lives in seclusion. Obsessed with fairy tales, Fina speaks and acts as though she herself were a Harake from one, sweet, innocent, dreamy, and a little lost in wonder.
broke.
Well, it is made from scrap after all.
Incinerate
I was surprised it would work. Not bad. Your combat skill has gotten sharper than I thought. So quickly you've become a fully fledged fox hunter. The young nowadays do have talent.
Lol.
The sun's going down. Let's go. It's time to meet Button Mushroom. I wonder if everything on her side went smoothly.
Button mushroom. Brave House Hunter. In the depths of winter. You can challenge avian spirit trials by meditating at the recorded avian towers. You will receive star-rated rewards after your first successful completion of the trial. You can replay these trials to achieve higher ratings and earn better rewards. You can challenge avian spirit trials by clicking the recorded location on the map. Why did I suddenly get this? Tactical shooting. Quick reaction melee attack. Oh. Dial time triumph. Okay. Quick reaction. Okay. Good to know that they are using the teleports also for something else than teleporting. I can see that the developers of this game really put thoughts into some of the mechanics, so something wouldn't just exist for nothing and would have several different functions. Oi. We teleported and everything kinda started lagging.
Finally!
She is in the trash can.
You're such a past outsider, making me stand watch here. This Demon King's great talents are meant for leading hunts, not keeping tabs on that gloomy man.
That's because you have a special gift for acting by stealth, Your Majesty. Look at us. All big and clumsy. We'd be spotted by Henrik in no time.
My face hurts.
Smart of you to have recognized my greatness. Wait! That's just a roundabout way of calling me short!
No, not at all. You're the tallest and mightiest. The towering ice lake gates were practically built for you.
Outsider is a little shit. Save me.
Shh. He's coming out.
Right on 8 o'clock. If he ever changes careers again, he could offer time-telling services in the town square.
Stick to the original plan. Snow and I will tail Henrik, and Outsider, you sneak into Henrik's office through the chimney. We'll meet up at your doorstep afterwards.
Oh, so this is the divide. I thought I will be the one sneaking.
Got it.
Little minion, hurry up!
Shh! Keep it down, or he will notice us.
Ugh, what's taking him so long?
He stopped. We need to find a place to hide.
You're not hidden. You're very conspicuous. We are not really good at this, are we?
Flowers of solicitude. It's a flower shop. Wait, is he going on a date? Let's grab a seat across the street and wait for him to come out.
Henrik stepped into a flower shop. Hmm. 10 minutes later.
There he is.
Can I get you two something to drink?
Oh, we're good. Just, hanging out and enjoying the view. Isn't the sunlight lovely tonight?
Well, nothing pairs with a good view like a good drink. We've got all kinds of coffee, Ice Lake's own boreal berry juice. Oh, and how about our newest special, rich, creamy pickled herring soup?
No thanks, we've got something. Wait, where's Henrik?
Oh, I think we lost him.
Let's ask the florist and try our luck.
We are really bad at this. A pale blue canister labeled Foxy Core. This term is visible on a variety of items related to transportation and lighting across the Empire. The name itself suggests it is a derivative of Foxine.
Hello, we found a silver coin. Pretty sure that man just dropped it. We wanted to return it to him. Wait, are you crying? Did that guy say something mean to you?
No. It's just some duilet pollen in my eyes. Thank you for asking. If you mean the gentleman in white, I believe he's by the pond, northeast of here.
Got it. Thank you.
Wait, you...
Are you talking to me?
No. I might have mistaken you for someone else. Sorry. Here, please take this.
You are giving me this? For free?
That's right. Your eyes sparkle like rubies, perfectly matching this flower. I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you. Then I'll gladly accept it.
Whoa, a gift from a stranger? My little minion is way too charming.
That's sus. Was the person close to her in the sanatorium or something? And they died?
I hope it will bring some comfort to her.
This should be the place. Yep, there he is.
Tools without spirit simply won't cut it.
We are really bad at hiding. He could really see us standing right here. We are so visible!
Did you see that? Henrik just threw something in there. This has gotta be his horrible secret. You stay here. I'll go fish it out.
Can't you just, I don't know, at least crouch in the grass? Oh, why is the camera going? Show me the tree. He must by now know that we're tailing him.
Now comes the most exciting moment! Through great trials and hardships, the Demon King and her minion finally retrieved a precious treasure from the deep waters. With hopeful hearts and anxious breaths, they opened the box, only to find... Huh? It's empty!
It's an intricately carved box, feeling surprisingly heavy in your hand. But as Snow said, it's empty inside. Not completely empty though. There's some sort of residue. Seems to be some slimy powder resembling salt. Most of it has dissolved into the water, but a small amount remains at the bottom of the box.
No, it's not really empty. It previously held something. Some sort of powder, perhaps.
Powder? Why would Henrik bother to put a box of powder in the water? That's so strange.
No idea, but something feels really off. Let's go back and see how Outsider is doing.
Meanwhile, inside the Hypnos house. Will we be going around as him? What the f-
I got all covered in soot. Fina's going to make a fuss about it when I get home. Anyway, finally made it in.
It looks like some kind of archive. Investigate the log on the cupboard.
The Slumber Project. What's this? September 3rd. Carolina Brown. October 29th. Hunt Clark. Hunt? Don't tell me he's already... November 25th. Psyche Frey.
Investigate the stove. The furnace is massive. The fire is long out, but the ashes inside suggest recent usage.
A furnace this big? No way it's for cooking. And it doesn't look like a heater either. So what was it burning? Could it be...
Oh no, this is some Nazi shit.
Mr. Henrik, you're back. Here's a cup of hot water for you to warm up a bit.
Drat. Henrik's back.
How are you going to run away? That was quick. He didn't even manage to look through anything. We tailed him longer than Outsider could do anything.
Tools without spirit simply won't.
Oh, Outsider's house is a teleport.
Are you saying Psyche is in danger?
Hunt appeared on that list after he went missing. I fear things didn't end well for him. And I'm worried your friend Psyche might be next. Henrik came back at a bad time. If I had just a few more minutes. It's my fault. I wasted too much time with that chimney. Damn it. I knew he was up to no good.
What do we do now? Psyche is a good girl. We have to find a way to save her.
I'm going to the Hypnos house right now.
Don't rush into it. We still have 5 days, so let's go back and get prepared first.
No, it's always better to act sooner rather than later to save someone. I can't just...
Oh? Oh, flashbacks.
Just stand there, helplessly watching her leave. Right?
How did you know?
Just a guess. You seem pretty shaken up, tossing all caution and reservation to the wind all of a sudden. She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
We met like a month ago. At best.
Imagine being thrown into a foreign land all alone, feeling unwanted and helpless. Then someone reaches out and encourages you to hang in there for good things to happen. If this person were in danger, you'd do anything to help too.
Maybe you're right. The bitterness of failure after trying beats the endless regret of, why wasn't I braver back then? But remember, being brave doesn't mean acting recklessly. Being brave is saying, I'm aware of all the possible endings of this path, and I accept them all. Then I tread this path with no regrets, and nothing will change my mind.
Thank you. I've calmed down. I'll make some preparations. But tomorrow, I still need to go see Psyche. Don't worry, I've eased things with Henrik. I'll just pretend I don't know anything.
Okay. We'll also need a plan after we rescue those lodgers. You're not familiar with Ice Lake, so I'll handle that.
The next day. Special side quest? Wait a second. Did I do the mission with the treasure? Was that the mission that the outsider appeared in briefly? Because there was like a side quest that I was supposed to do, but I don't know how to check the quest that I finished.
Treasure the intel.
to act casually when I see Psyche, to avoid suspicion. Psyche, are you crying?
Sorry,
What happened?
I'm sorry.
What? Secretary
It's
Agent.
you.
Hello, hello. You came at the crying NPC moment.
What's going on? What happened to Psyche?
She's sick and needs treatment. And she needs some time to rest. It's nothing serious, but please leave her alone for the next few days.
Psyche, would you like to go out for a walk with me?
Oh, I see. What do you see? I suspect that you came because you knew about the game.
Let's go outside for some fresh air. Don't be afraid.
I want to go to the Lamenting Lake.
Oh?
Sure, I'll go with you.
Mr. Henrik, may I go out for a walk? Don't worry, it won't take long. I promise to come back shortly.
Go ahead. But remember what I've told you. Otherwise, you know what will happen.
I understand.
If anything happens to Psyche, you won't have a second chance to leave Ice Lake. Keep that in mind.
Okay. Suspicious man doing suspicious experiments that end in disappearing of people. Weird ashes in a big ass furnace that could contain a person. And him throwing stuff into the lake containing white powder. That's very sad. I just scrolled to the bottom of my following page. Yeah, well, usually at the bottom are the people with the least amount of viewers. Do you even know the game though? Like, did you just click randomly? Or you clicked because you wanted to check the game? This entire house is so soft. Keep your nose out of things that don't concern you. Okay? I am not the one running a suspicious hospitium. Sanatorium house, kinda. I know about the game. Okay. Let's go to the Lamenting Lake. Bim.
The sun should be setting by now. I wonder if Lamenting Lake looks as beautiful as it always does at this time.
Yeah, it's a spectacular view.
Chest!
Would you like to take a walk with me by the lakeside?
Aw, that's very romantic. And there
Be
are those...
careful. The snow's a bit thick here.
Could you go first, then? I'll follow in your footsteps. That way, I won't slip.
What are those butterflies and where did they go?
Where does this river lead?
I'm not sure. Maybe to the ocean?
That's very not helpful answer.
No. That can't be right. I remember reading that ocean water is salty. So, if this river connects to the ocean, shouldn't it be salty too?
No, because that's not how water works.
But when I tried the water here before, it wasn't salty at all.
Really? Let me try.
What's wrong?
That's freezing. My whole mouth just went numb.
Lol.
Let's head to the lakeside. When I was little, I thought if I just kept running, I'd leave Ice Lake behind. But no matter how far I ran, the lake never ended, and the mountains always led to more mountains.
This flower looks familiar.
Really? Let me feel it. Ah, it's a star frost. Though the petals are smaller and the scent fainter, it's the same kind as the pot of flowers in my room.
Would you like to pick it as a keepsake?
No. Just knowing it's here is enough for me.
Another time when I am having a feeling that the flower is a metaphor for a dying person.
It sounds like a steam whistle. Is there a train passing by?
Oh. Yes, I think.
That's nice. Do the passengers have lights on? Are the windows looking pretty and warm, like tiny flames in a fireplace?
I don't know, I didn't see any train.
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade?
When was it? I don't really know. I thought it'd be the same as before. Just blurry for a while, and then it would go away. But now it just... Let's not talk about that. There's a place I'd like to visit. Could you come with me?
Suspicious. I love. Sure.
It's by the Lamenting Lake, near an old tree stump. My dad once took me there when I was little. It's been so long.
Here we are.
There should be a small box buried near the roots. Could you help me find it?
Found it, here you go.
Could you open it?
This is
It's called a camera. An amazing treasure. Dad gave it to me when I was 4. That year, he had managed to grow beautiful Lamenting Lake bellflowers. A wealthy man from the inner city loved the flowers and gave this camera to Dad, which he then gave to me as a birthday gift.
Oh.
but I cherished it too much to actually play with it. I thought, if I buried this precious treasure in the ground, it would sprout many more cameras by harvest time. Then our family would become rich, and my parents wouldn't have to work so hard.
I guess this is a logical thought process for a daughter of a florist. If I put it in this camera, it will sprout.
So I came here alone and sowed it. I was quite silly back then. When Mum and Dad found out about this later, they didn't get mad at me. Instead, they said, "Let's dig it up on your coming of age, as a gift to your future self."
It was a sweet idea. Everyone does silly things when they're young.
Thank you for keeping me company these past days, but I don't have anything valuable to give you. Please, take this camera as a gift from me.
But isn't this your treasure? It's too precious for me to accept. You have already given me a gift. That flower, it's priceless.
I no longer need it because of my eyes, but your journey is still long.
She's having a death plague over her.
Please see the world for me with your eyes.
More death plagues.
Since we're already here, how about a little stroll around the lake? When I was little, Dad would sometimes bring me here for walks. Despite the occasional hide and seek with the filthoids, I always looked forward to coming here because I loved the floating ice and mountains here. And more so, I loved watching the trains roar by.
You like trains?
Yeah, I'm fascinated by their destination. The South. I've read that it's nothing like Ice Lake. The sun's warmer there, and you get to see seasons change. When spring comes, the ice and snow melt away, and there are flowers everywhere, even in the wilds. I always dreamed that if I could catch a train, I could actually get there. Dad told me it was not a dream we could afford.
Because you're Charons?
Yes. And also because Mum and Dad are just ordinary gardeners. We were poor and didn't have the means to board that train.
How expensive is the ticket? We are walking on the ice.
So, the day you showed up at the door of the Hypnos house, I was thrilled. I'd never met anyone outside Ice Lake. I've always secretly wondered what your homeland is like. Have you seen the ocean with your own eyes? Is it as large as 100 lakes put together? If only I could also see it for myself. Look at me. Almost 18 and still daydreaming like a child.
Oh. They just dropped the age randomly.
Listen, Psyche. It can be more than just a dream. Besides Barry, you were the first one to be so kind to me. I've
always wanted to do something for you. There's no one else here, so tell me, have you been under threat? You can trust me. No matter how scary the enemy may be, I'll protect you. I'm a stranger here. I can take you away, just like the day we went to the pit together. Once I find Berry, we can go to my hometown in the south, build little houses by the sea and grow flowers around our homes. When spring comes and the flowers bloom, your eyes will heal.
How does that work? I have to go to bed. Good night. Okay. Thank you for dropping by. Have a nice dream. Or a nice night.
Every day the sun will shine so brightly that you might even find yourself missing Ice Lake's snow. Oh, it might be a slight damper on your dream, but are you scared of bugs? The ones in the south are bigger and noisier.
Anyway, coming back to my question, how does the south and flowers heal eyesight? I'm sorry. Also, we are raising even more death flags.
Thank you. I'm not under threat. It's just that I just can't leave Ice Lake, no matter what.
Why?
What do you mean?
Sorry, I can't tell you. Let's just say it's my little secret to keep. Could you take another photo of me? And make sure Ice Lake's in the frame. I don't like this city. I hate the ever-present smell of blood in the air, the towering walls, the guards' heavy boots, and the endless whimpers that fill every alleyway. But it's still where I grew up. My one and only home. So, I'd like to take a picture with it.
Okay.
Okay, look over here.
Look over here.
Say cheese.
Why is she standing behind me? Okay, cheese.
Let's take another one. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Henrik is here.
Psyche.
Henrik.
It's not safe outside the city. You've been out too long.
Sorry. I'll head back now.
Psyche, keep in mind what I said. If you decide to trust me, meet me by the signpost south of the Hypnos house at 2 a.m.
Are you whispering?
Goodbye.
I'm sad little potato.
Can't leave Ice Lake. What does she mean by that? Not a clue. I'll just have to go back and see what happens.
Okay, give me a second. I need to get the drink and pick out the food for that okay. Thank you for the raid. Just the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was the perfect timing. Did Boguvola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! They got married? I am like, okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to rate it because they got less of intelligence both, and I have no idea why. How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his huge manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, in fact. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Gris? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no. Bossy honey bean conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some wish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka. Oh my god. Heard of me. Do you like Noah? What? No. Ugh! I can't believe you would. Duh! She's angry now. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh! Gross. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well, hello. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well. That's what they will be. Inventory. Okay. Oh, we have. You have a baby. Okay. What was that light? What was that light? Okay,
That guy over there looks familiar. Have I met him before?
Oh, I didn't have my coat for a second.
Who goes there? Stay back, or I'll shoot.
What? Why did he attack me?
All right, I surrender. But it wasn't me. I swear. It's you. All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it.
Oh yeah, I probably should have added a point for the date at the lake.
Damn, didn't expect to run into you. Do me a favour, miss. Keep this between us, will you?
Who is this?
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You executed him. I don't think he deserves this.
Oh, keep it down. I told you it wasn't me. I was just trying to sneak the body out. My name's Kevin. We've met before. I'm in the outskirts escort. And this poor soul here is Hal, my old neighbour. We've known each other since we were kids.
His name is Kevin!
He lost his mother at an early age and had been getting into countless brawls ever since. My family doesn't allow me to interact with Charons, but he was an old friend from when I was a kid, so I'd sometimes help him out. One day he came to me, acting all weird. I thought he'd racked up debts again, or that he came to moan about being hit by his drunkard dad. But to my surprise, he said he was showing signs of deterioration.
Deterioration?
What exactly is deterioration?
As a Charon, you don't know about deterioration. Are you really a native?
I am from a backwater village. We're rather uninformed. You ask too many questions. Shut it or I will share what I just saw with morality.
Oh, right. Camilla did mention something about that. Makes sense then. So, deterioration is a peculiar disease that only Charons might suffer from. Once you've got it, there's no cure. You folks usually awaken some kind of power around your teens, but not everyone's that lucky. There are always a few poor wretches who somehow get it wrong and turn into filthoids, but way stronger than the regular filthoids out there. A whole escort might not even be able to take one down.
Huh.
If a deteriorator appears in the city, the entire neighborhood is doomed.
What?
Now you get why most Solas hate Charons, right? They say it's the evil magic running through their veins that brings all this disaster. And the deteriorators, they're seen as the worst of the worst among all Charons.
But they are sick? It's not their fault?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sold on this, but how come such a rare thing had to happen to Hal? About 2 weeks ago, he came to me all in a flap. But what could I do? Harboring a deteriorator is as serious a crime as sheltering a member of the Forsakens. One slip and you're done for. All I could do was give him some food and tell him to sort himself out. Later, I heard he got nabbed for stealing, and when they found out he was a deteriorator, they took him straight to the security bureau.
Oh, Miss Camila was who? What would happen to him at the security bureau?
Like I said, there's no cure for deteriorators, so what else could happen? They get handed over to the escort, and then, well, you know.
What is the chance that every person at the Hypnos house is suffering from deterioration and Henrik is trying to find a cure but is unsuccessful?
He pretty much had it coming, but still, we were friends for a few years. I couldn't bear the thought of him lying in a cold morgue, so I sneaked him out. I was going to bury him by Lamenting Lake, right next to his mother.
Hold on, I'm curious. What symptoms would appear between the onset of deterioration and its full development?
I wouldn't know, but I have heard that some would turn extremely violent, and some poor souls would gradually lose their senses, like going blind or deaf or something perhaps.
Oh no.
This is all just hearsay, though. If you're curious about it, best ask a doctor. But it seems to me you've awakened already successfully. Why do you care?
Oh, I got a little dizzy and didn't see the step. Thank you. I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up startling that monster. I'm so sorry.
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade?
When was it?
Could Psyche's sight loss be a symptom of deterioration? Could all the lodgers at the Hypnos house be deteriorators? Sir, I'd like to inquire about someone, and I hope you'll be frank and supportive. See this camera? If you refuse, I might just hand it over to the security bureau. They'd surely be interested.
Oh, we are going hard on this poor NPC Kevin.
Come on, cut me some slack. If you're digging for some military secrets, you don't need to corner a mere foot soldier like me. I'm basically just a gatekeeper.
Do you know anything about Henrik Ethelred, the owner of the Hypnos house in the north of the city? I mean anything about him. I'd like to hear it all.
Henrik Ethelred? Isn't he just an inn owner? My superior does have some connection with him. He's got a bit of a history, but has been a law-abiding citizen these past years. Oh, that man's got quite the temper. Not a rare occasion he's shut the door on travellers, but that's just how he is. Even back in his proper job days, he wasn't a nice guy either. Though at least back then, he had his family to keep him in check.
Okay, please elaborate on his history, his proper job, his family.
He had a wife and a daughter. They were just an ordinary family of 3. But then his wife passed away quite early, and he raised his daughter on his own. As for his daughter, what's her name? Heidi, Haley, I don't quite remember. Anyway, she went on a trip to Scarlet River with Henrik, but never returned with him. He never talks about his daughter. One year my superior asked about her over drinks, and Henrik just smashed his glass and stormed off. The older folks in Icelake all know that Henrik was once a renowned doctor. Quite the skilled medic he was. Even the nobles from the inner city would go to him. But then something happened, and he shut down his clinic at the height of his fame, only to reopen it as an inn a couple of years later. Come to think of it, that was right around the time he got in trouble in Scarlet River.
Okay, so he lost a daughter in Scarlet River, got in trouble in Scarlet River. Did his daughter die?
Well, it was, some 14, 15 years ago. Henrik Ethelred committed a murder up in Scarlet River, Flagson.
What?
The victim was a Charon, one with signs of deterioration, as I just said. Not a major crime, though, so he only served a few months before getting released.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but everyone would fear and despise a deteriorator, I guess. I just heard this from my superior. It's been a long time and it didn't happen locally, so don't hold it against me if I've got some details wrong. I swear, I've told you everything I know. Can you please let me off now? Just give me the film. Damn it. You look nice. How could you be so cunning?
Sorry for earlier. Actually, I was just joking. I didn't really take your picture. I will hold on to the film for now. Maybe I'll give it to you next time I come for more info, sir.
Well, take care, sir.
She was bluffing.
Hey, you just gonna leave like that? Where are you going? Oi! You promised not to tell anyone, didn't you? You have to stick to your word.
Huh. There's a side quest for me. Activated. I still don't buy it. Like, it's like an easy explanation for the hatred of Karens, but I have a feeling that there's something more to it. Oh, this NPC looks very out of place in their, very purple attire. Forgive the intrusion, might I borrow but a single line from your heroic saga to introduce myself? I am Amiet. As for my profession, well, that's rather difficult to define without offending the sensibilities of art itself. My eyes feel offended. But if I must reduce it to a single label, then let it be artist. That's suspicious. There is no need for baseless mistrust, friend. I merely linger here beset by a crisis of aesthetic. I can see it. Tell me, have you noticed modern weaponry is obsessed with damage output and cost efficiency, yet utterly blind to beauty? Weaponry was never meant to be my canvas, but look around you. The soldiers of this city have grown hideously unrefined. I blame Hyperborea's Alchemy Academy. By forsaking aesthetic principles, they have cursed their wielders with vulgarity. And when I sought to correct their gear, I was treated most unfairly. Correct? What did you do? Nothing excessive, I assure you. I merely made a few subtle improvements to their weapons and accessories during a shift change. Hardly worth 15 days of confinement, wouldn't you say? Yes, instilling basic aesthetic awareness in the general populace is a daunting task, but surely we can't let hardship stand in the way of beauty. I swear by the name of art itself, from the legendary sword of a hero to the humble blade of a black alley brawler. Beauty must be honored, regardless of price or provenance. Oh, that was quite a speech. I do enjoy a good bit of passion. Oh no. This is the most unprecedented combination. This lad might look a tad questionable, but he has got a few decent thoughts on weapon aesthetic. These days, craftsmanship is all brute force. The blades, tapper, the patterns forged through hammer and flame, the balance in the hand. Every detail should reflect the smith's soul. Tapper, pattern, balance. Wait, what do those have to do with aesthetics? Everything? What? The true soul of aesthetic lies in color! Color, I say! Oh, so that's your angle, huh? You're not offended? Not at all, wasn't the answer I expected, but fair enough. Paintwork and palette do matter, plenty of folk care for their weapon looks. Just now I noticed your weapon was rather muted in tone. I meant to respect your taste and refrain from commenting, but the artist in me simply couldn't resist. So please accept this exclusive dye recipe along with a few trial samples. Be it blade or accessory, a touch of this shall draw you ever closer to aesthetic enlightenment. So all this was just a glorified sales pitch? Sorry, I guess I don't really have much of an eye for this kind of thing. Snatch the dye and down it in one cup. Don't drink the dye! Wisdom. Sales pitch, perish the pot, merely a modest toll in pursuit of sublime beauty, said every salesperson making a pitch. Strange as he may be, the lad makes a fair point. I will take this recipe of your hands. Ah, true connoisseur. Thanks to you, my crusade for aesthetic reform takes yet another glorious step forward. Come now, let's put this formula to the test, shall we? Why not? La 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 la.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
You can also customize your character's color scheme. Oh, I can. Cosmetics. Well, I already did color this weapon. Standard dyes can be obtained from the beginner's guide in the combat screen. Yeah, I already colored this weapon to fit the character. Okay, they tell me to color a weapon.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Let's go.
I can only make it bluish, greenish, or yellowish.
Let's go.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Not bad at all! Smooth finish, good adhesion, though I must say... What is it? Isn't this shade a bit over the top? Is it? I think it's perfect. You're right, let's go with the original palette. I'll never quite understand you young folk, but if you're set on it, then so be it. If you fancy another palette later on, just bring me the right materials and we'll have another go. The aesthetics of color, huh? Looks like I've still got a fair bit to learn on that front.
Where are we headed?
Are you inviting me? Are you inviting me on a date? Yeah. Come closer. Sweet venom going down your throat. Are you inviting me on a date?
Anna! I equipped it. Remove. Cancel a combat partner's company.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay, I will try with this character now.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let's go.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Let's go.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's time to leave.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Speak with the waiter near the tavern. Oh, so the game is trying to make me to do that. Demon Witch Casket. Can I achievements?
Are you inviting me on a date?
I think this is better. I mean, I like it better than this one. But la, 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 la. Let's try to be hyper. Oh, Kitty, when did you come here?
How boring.
Treasure the...
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Oh. For this month, the Old Hunters is in the lead, with victims of Miss Camilla's gaslighting right behind them. And our aim is to become naturally invincible Super Fox Hunters is ranked 1st. The older teams have proper names, but the new ones, we're running out of space on this bulletin board. Tavern waiter mumbles to himself while writing down a series of strange names on the board. He seems to be intently worried about something. Hello, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I'm updating the Fox Hunter team rankings for the month. It was Miss Camilla's idea to keep track and showcase how the Fox Hunters are doing. This includes how many commissions they have knocked out this month, their average earnings per job, whether they have had any dust-ups with clients, that sort of thing. So, if you're thinking of starting a new team with Outsider, do take the time to discuss your team's name and get back to me once you're ready to register. That makes sense. Snow has heard quite a few complaints about the bad-tempered fox hunters here. They do have a reputation for being a bit grumpy and intimidating. But imagine teams named Paw Buddies or Kitten Paws. They would seem so friendly. Everyone knows animal lovers are good people. Well, I don't think so. My solo team was named after a small critter, but that didn't help me get more commission. Whoa! Mud ears! You just popped up from nowhere. I was just passing by and saw our new friend, so I came to check on you guys and see if you need any help. What's the name of your team? Edible Insects Researcher Squad. Well, for starters, when people talk about small animals, they don't usually think of insects. Besides, you probably know why your team's name hasn't exactly been drumming up more commissions. Exactly! I knew there was no way for Outsider to name his team after QTC Furballs. What do you know? I'm trying to stand out from the crowd and leave an impression. What do you think, Vitaria? The name of my team left its mark on you, right? The name might make some people uncomfortable. It might scare off potential clients. I like it, we should look into edible insects. Empathy point. Exactly! Now that we have teamed up, it's time to scrap the old team name of yours and come up with a new one. Okay. But what if the three of us can't agree on the name? This Demon King is way ahead of you. Let's hold a little contest and the winner chooses the name. Come on, follow me for some challenges. Okay.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
I am low-key scared. Yeah. She has long legs. Luxo Explorer. Luno Explorer. Isn't this our resident loud chatterbox Snow? And behind you is Mr. Sight Older from the Edible Insect Researcher Squad. Oh, it's you, Luno Explorer. Flattered you remember my team's name, but you have botched my name again. It's only been a few days. That's because I'm always too focused on your performance data. I promise I'll get your name right next time, Mr. Sight Older. So, Snow, the loud chatterbox, tell me about this one. She's my newly recruited little minion. I'm showing her the ropes of being a qualified fox hunter. That being said, what is happening to this NPC? I guess they had like 2 animations loaded at once and they swapped in between. That being said, time for me to introduce Luna Explorer. She's the most adventurous Luna I've ever met, and she loves to collect all sorts of information about adventurers. To prove that, she actually remembers that horrible name of Outsider's team. While Mr. Oldsider, may not excel at naming, he is certainly a seasoned fox hunter. An ordinary fox hunter stuck with a team name like that would have quit or starved to death by now. Starved to death? Fine, let's change that name. So, Button Mushroom, tell us more about the little trials. You have finally come around. Let me fill in Luna Explorer on the situation. Snow gave a very exaggerated and animated tale of how Outsider was obsessed with the original name of his team and how the 3 of you decided to have a competition to decide the team's name. Got it. We're deciding it through that challenge. Well, I won't be losing. Yes, you have made some of the most attempts so far, but Viteria might not be familiar with my challenge, so here's a quick overview. Simply put, I've gotten to know the fox hunters by observing and documenting their skills and performance. The thing is, with so many fox hunters, observing them during live missions is too risky. That's why I enlisted the help of a respected elder, a smith who looks a bit like you. Are you talking about Luna Smith? We know her. Great, that makes things easier. You must have seen her handiwork. I asked her to make a magical gadget, a location marker that can be placed anywhere. Interacting with the marker displays a brief message and records nearby activities. Hi, Uzetka! How are you? You complete the challenge by fulfilling the task specified in the message, and if the results are good, I might even have a prize for you. That's how I keep tabs on Fox Hunter's performance. I am all too familiar with these challenges. You bet on the wrong horse, Button Mushroom. I don't even know how to lose. Easy now, let's see the results speak for themselves. Come find me here if you're up for it, young lady. Luna Explorer took out a pen and marked a spot on your map of Ice Lake. Lovely. You came just as I switched the character I have on.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Before I was running around with this character.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
But now I switched to her because I colored a weapon blue and I wanted to use it. I could also switch to myself and use this one. Actually, I can use any weapon I want. There is no limit. Okay, where are we going? Not far. I would have texted you earlier, but Beza demanded cuddles and I couldn't move. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. We are all the prisoners of our great football overlords. Did I just butcher the English language? Yes, I did. I wanted to say furball overlord. My cat is sitting on the window and looking outside. The blue booba lady keeps trying to make us ask her out. Like, damn, calm down, lady. She is doing poses. Okay, let's go over the rules before we start. Once I say go, you need to navigate through the glowing circles I've marked along the path. Don't worry, that Outsider. She keeps butchering the guy's name on purpose, I think. Outsider. May look confident, but my money is on you. Go get him. Do you even know what the game I am playing right now? I mean, the name is in the stream, but did you hear anything about it? Also, this game has a child with mustache. Yes, I know! They probably are not children, I'm guessing. No, I don't know anything about it. They are not children. They're a race of very small people. That mustache child is a Luno. Luno is the name of the race. And they all have like... Most of the other Lunos you meet in the game have like names based on their job. So the one with the mustache is the Luno Smith because they are a smith. And the one that gave us this quest is Luno Explorer because they are explorer. And the only one that seems to have a normal name is the one that keeps going around with us. What's her name? Snowy? Something along those lines. Luno Explorer! The rules of this challenge are also quite simple. Once I say go, balloons crafted by Luno Smith at my request will rise. Shoot and pop them, that's it. Okay, I will try. Anyway, I was reading all the Atlassium, so... la 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 la. Oh no, I need to read about Henrik now. Once a renowned physician in Ice Lake, Henrik was celebrated for his exceptional skill. His patients even included nobles from the inner city. After the early death of his wife, he raised their only daughter Haley on his own. Several years ago, during a journey to Scarlet River, he was arrested and imprisoned for murder as the victim was a Karen exhibiting signs of deterioration. Henrik served only a brief sentence before being released. He returned to Ice Lake alone. Haley was never seen again. I opened this because I wanted to show you... races, but I opened accidentally on the people. Living being. Okay. The Lunarian. Oh. A highly intelligent, non-human race whose appearance closely resembles that of human children. They are also called Lunos, most recognizable by their pale skin and white hair. Though long-lived, Lunarians show no visible signs of aging. Deeply fond of humankind, they are often seen living peacefully alongside humans through the Atlasia continent. Despite their largely uniform appearance, most Lunarians demonstrate a natural aptitude in a specific field, smithing, commerce, investment, and the like. Snow, however, the one always fleeting about the asphodel, appears to be an exception, unless stocking herself up qualifies as a legitimate skill. But yeah, Snow is the one going around with us. And the other Lunosmiths are named after jobs. And I have like a sinking suspicion that they may not even be like actual living beings, you know? They give this vibe of artificial beings made for some specific purpose. when we are here, I should probably read all the updates I didn't. The Karan. In rare cases, the awakening collapses into a condition known as deterioration. Those afflicted gradually lose their humanity, memories, reason, even identity, and ultimately transform into an especially destructive variant of Plitoid, far more dangerous than those typically found in the wild. No known cure exists. It is this dread of deterioration that drives the Solarian to view the Karan as an existential threat. Yeah, we are now in the Hyperborean Empire, which is basically like Russia, but Russia with fantasy racism, because there are like Solarians that are regular humans and Karans that are humanoid species with horns. Kinda like demons. And they go through like an awakening when they're growing up and can unlock like magical powers, but not all of them. Some of them apparently suffer from an illness that turns them into monsters, which is, as of now, the game tries to explain the hatred of Solarians towards Karans by this, but I have a feeling that we'll learn something more about this soon. Deterioration, a rare condition unique to the Karan, for which no cure exists within the Hyperborean Empire. Early signs of deterioration typically appear before adulthood. Affected individuals develop markings resembling severe burn scars, often accompanied by sensory decline, bouts of aggression, and mental instability. Upon reaching the point of awakening, the afflicted experience a complete loss of memory and emotion, ultimately transforming into an exceptionally powerful variant of Plitoid, entities marked by immense strength and indiscriminate violence. To prevent the spread of such threats, any Karan citizen exhibiting signs of deterioration is subject to immediate execution by the escort. Those who harbor or assist a deteriorator are deemed complicit in the threat and are subject to the same punishment. Yeah, great! We're living in a tyrannical state. Scarlet River, a major city in the southern reaches of the Empire under the jurisdiction of Flaxen Province. Cool. Psyche. Psyche had a deep love for tending flowers and plants. However, due to illness, her vision gradually deteriorated and she eventually lost her sight. Yeah, currently we are suspecting that our friend Psyche is suffering from deterioration and may die or be killed. But before we continue the story, we are forced by the game to do those Luno Explorer stuff. So yeah, now I have to shoot. Shooting. Hey, come back. Oops. Congratulations, Vitaria. I was right. You have proven yourself a fox hunter with real promise. Yay, execution. Yeah, I know. This game starts hard. Like, first, I am being attacked by monsters, me and my friend. Then my friend is being kidnapped by people from the Hyperborean Empire. And I almost die. Then suddenly I find myself in Hyperborean Empire, 1000 kilometers from the place I was. And I don't know even how I got here. And then I enter the Empire and can witness with my own eyes how horrible place it is. They literally killed an NPC before my eyes. Instead of, I don't know, finding a cure or something, fun times. Yeah, they should be investing money into finding the cure, but no, racism, Charon's evil demons with magic. Oh no, we hate them. They are second-class citizens. We don't even afford them a fucking furnace. Yes, because I was going through the city last week. I clicked on a random furnace that was in the in this area, this area that is accessible only to Karons, the you could call it like the outer city, where also the slums are located. And I learned that Hyperborean Empire doesn't think that Karons deserve to be warm. I guess their logic is that, oh, if Karons are better suited to very hot and very cold climates, then they don't need a furnace. I will fuck you up. So, Empire sees Karons as evil monsters wielding magic, treats them as second-class citizens, ghettos them to the outer city and slums, doesn't afford them better jobs or high positions in the Empire, with random exceptions like the woman that kidnapped my friend from me, Sibyl, and Randy. They both are Karons, and I don't know how did they make it into the high-ranking military stuff. Anyway, they don't afford them good jobs. They treat them as walking bombs to happen. The militia in the city is treating them like dirt, which is what happened when I was last week playing the game, and some random old man, Karon, was being actively beaten by the police, and his son intervened and they killed his son before my very eyes. And to top it all off, they don't think that Karons even deserve stuff like heating appliance in this fucking cold city in the north. Haha, so according to our agreement, you get to decide the team's name. Outsider, any problems with that? Hell yeah, you must have set some traps for me. Poor guy. The game goes hard indeed, yeah. Instead of telling me all of those stuff, like other gacha games usually do, leaving it for like the later storylines, I am thrown right into the tyrannical empire and I'm shown all this horrible stuff. Which gives me Dragon Age vibes, and the only thing I can hope is that they won't try to make it into the slop grey morality like the Dragon Age does. You know, when Dragon Age shows you how horrible the Chantry is, the Templars are, and how oppressed mages are, only to then turn around and say, actually, mages are just as bad. Are they though? Are they though? We don't feel that way. Nonsense! A professional at tracking fox hunter performance. I don't take sides or target individuals. Unless Unless someone takes these challenges as a job and tries to bleed me dry like Outsider. Can you believe this man? Every time I set up a new batch of challenge markers, he is the first to finish, then hounds me for rewards. The chick. I am getting a feeling that Luno Explorer has some beef with Outsider, and that she may have set this entire challenge just to beat his ass. And because no one could ever beat his records, nobody else wanted to take on my challenges anymore. That's why somebody needs to be taught a lesson. Is that why you have been sabotaging me? And you finally got my name right? Have you been messing it up on purpose all this time? So I was right. She was doing it on purpose. That's understandable. I wouldn't want to compete against an unbeatable record either. So you were using me to get back at Outsider. You're too slow, Outsider. That's just embarrassing. Maybe it's time for career. Maybe it's time for a career switch. Chaos points. Oh my god. Also, I love this game because the dialogues actually matter. sometimes you get the dialogues that you get points for, and it's always kind of funny to see which points you're getting for what you pick. So now I was like, hey, outsider, maybe you should change jobs. I was messing with him and I got chaos points for that. Yes, slow coach! I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Let's get back to the main topic. Since Viteria won, she gets to decide the team's name. Also, what is wrong with those Lunos suddenly like glitching in onto my screen? Like, what is with the animation? Okay, fine, go ahead, whatever. He's so not happy. But are you sure you don't want an impressive name like Edible Insects Researcher Squad? Just hearing it will jolt you awake at night, you know? No thanks. I would say something like Squires of the Demon King of Light has more allure. Then how about Intern Researchers on Edible Insects of the Demon King of Light? You are making even longer name now. Please stop. We should make the word insect less conspicuous. What about Intern Researchers on Yummy Bugs of the Demon King of Ultra Light from the Pure White Environment? We are focusing too much on the Demon King of Light part. I think we should go for Intern Researchers on the 99 innovative culinary styles of delicious winged hexapods of the Demon King of Ultra Light from the Pure White Inferno. What do you say? That was a mouthful. While these two knuckleheads are bickering, take your time to think. Many agonize over naming their teams, but my advice, follow your heart. Follow my heart. Life is like a lonely cruise through the boundless darkness of the night. The river weeps overflowing its banks, while the thorny thickets on either side stand as a testament to its sorrow. Cruise through the night, nocturnal voyagers. Let's call ourselves the Noctojägers. Noctojägers? The name is a little short, but it doesn't sound bad. Now that you have the name, head back to the Asphodel and tell the waiter there when you have the time. Right, take this. What's this? Looks familiar. If it does, it means you're no stranger to adventure. If not, don't concern yourself. These are my old trail markers. I know the continent too well to need them now. If you find any on your journey, do return them to me. Consider each one proof of your skill as a fox hunter. The reward will reflect your success. I have high hopes for you. Looking forward to seeing Noctojägers carved at the very top of the board. Thank you. See you around. Luna Explorer has left badges called Adventsphere across Atlasia, marking the paths of her journey. Collect them and return them to her to earn recognition and rewards. Luna Explorer has left badges called... okay. Yay! Our team has a normal name now. Also, that explains...
inviting me on it.
That explains
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall
how
we do it
he
together?
introduced himself. First encounter.
We already know each other pretty well. Do I really have to introduce myself? Alright, fine. I'm Outsider, from the Noctojägers. I serve as a guardian of this Sprogridge team, I guess.
So this is how this came to be. It's our fault. Anyway, I need to feed the cat. I know, Kitty, I hear you. I'm sorry you had to wait the whooping 7 minutes. I have no problems anymore. Starving through 7 minutes of time. What day will it be? Oh, you have a baby. Okay. Oh, there you'll be here and stand in my way. I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. Thank you for the raid. Just the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important. Okay, I am back. There are starved cats in this empire. All of them had to wait 5 minutes to be fed. What an atrocity. Anyway, it looks like that Outsider is part of our team when we are working in the Hyperborean Empire as kind of like a mercenaries for hire, like the odd jobs people or something. La la la. Also, one good thing about this game is that, and listen to that because that's important, it's a gacha game. Without the gacha, or more like, you don't get characters from the gacha. You get characters from the game for free. The only gacha thing are the skins, and I can stand behind that. Not even weapons are a gacha thing. All of those characters I got for free.
Let's go. Where are we heading for today?
This is the protagonist doesn't count.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey!
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
No. Oh, this character will be given to us when we continue the main story. This character will unlock when we do On a Gentle Breeze, and we'll all get 60 thoughts. So we will get 30 to unlock the character and another 30 to upgrade her to the... Like when you have a Genshin, and Genshin characters have constellations, or you have Honkai Star Rail and the characters have like Eidolons, there are like additional copies of the character, so you get like 2 copies of this one. So you get one that unlocks the character and one that upgrades her right away. Knock on a door in the sewer to enter the black market. Why should I do that? Oh, I can't continue the story because we didn't do the prerequisite quest. So I was doing the side quest because the game was like, okay, the main quest is blocked, so we can do side quests. Ah, okay. Rumors suggest a secret black market operates in Ice Lake sewers. Countless shady deals have been made there. As a sharp and skilled fox hunter, it's your duty to delve into the sewers and investigate. Okay? If you say so, that it's my job. I guess it's my job now. Oh? Did I see money? I'm sorry I sound as if I was... poor.
Treasure the intel.
But I usually am, so that's just a habit. Sewers, here I come! Oh no, water. Yeah, in this game you can't swim. You just fall into the water and die. Or more like, you get respawned immediately. You don't die, you just get removed from the water. Maybe they will add that mechanic one day. Also, there is a funny Pokemon-like mechanic. The thingy that is flying behind me. It's kind of like a Pokemon thing. Like, you can find them in the wilds, you can feed them, and if you feed them properly, they will join you. Because apparently, the only thing that animals or Pokemon need in this world is not the Pokeballs, it's food. Enemy. A rat! Died. Immediately. On sight. The rats are attacking me. Die. Swimming, that sucks. Yeah.
Ah, not you again. Have a nice day. Bye.
Ah, you have to kill her quickly before she manages to run away.
I've mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
I mean, not kill, you have to defeat her and get the reward. Ahem. What ahem? What ahem? What is your problem? Knock. What's in the sewers that never goes away? The rat in the gutter. The moss beneath the ground. The glory of days long gone. Hey, is it some test? Come on in.
New face.
Oh, now you will see something, I think. The man before you squints, his lips cracked and dry as he gruffly spits out his words. Tell me, who sent you here? You did? Didn't you? The person you're waiting for? The silver coins in my pocket sent me. Benefit points. I don't know what he meant, but that's an answer that no one will refuse. The man brooded silently for a while, assessing you, his posture decrepit as he raises his head with an audible crack. You smooth talker. He snorted, but he seemed to be satisfied with your answer. I don't care who the fixer is, you're here for the stuff in my pocket, ain't that right? He opens his collar to reveal a dull iron piece. After showing it, he quickly conceals it again, looking around warily. Caliber 4, double-barreled, single shot. No Charon or Fleetoid can survive a blast from this baby. Wow, what a pitch. His lip curls as if he's just discussing the uses of a pesticide. You can have it for free, but I'll need you to do something for me. Well... Cut the crap, you're here for this piece of metal, ain't that right? Do the job and it's yours, I can even give you extra money. Okay. Now you'll see why we're getting the points for dialogues. This is kinda like Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. You can use the points you have to influence the answer. Look, I have 22 benefits points, 30 morality points, 32 wisdom points, 64 empathy points, and 13 chaos points. So... well, can't let it fall into the wrong hands. Morality check, difficulty 70, success rate 60%. It looks like a handy piece. I gotta get it. Benefit check, difficulty 70, success rate 52. I'll go with morality. And you get the die. 51, 81. Success! The more points you have, the better the outcome. I guess I will never lose any morality, any empathy check, because I have 64 points. Fine, I am in. What's the deal? Good. I'll give you a location. Kill everything there except for a woman. So, a bad romance, huh? None of your beeswax, just get it done. The man tightens his collar and licks his dried lips, unwilling to utter another word. Oh, wait. I need to summon my helpers. Myself.
Let's finish this quickly. I have tons of chores waiting for me at home.
Why are you complaining? The complaining ass! He dares to complain that I summoned him to help me. How dare he? Enter Ice Lake. Okay. So the lady is an ice lake.
Let's finish this quickly. I have tons of chores waiting for me at home.
Outsider, I will do something to you. You don't shut the fuck up. Teleport! Pokemon! Come here. Feeding successful. Pikachu! That was not Pikachu! That was not Pikachu! Pika-Pee!
Check this out.
What am I supposed to check out? This guy is trying to show off when he's just a supporting character. Okay. He's the toughest one, I guess. And I am killing deer. Lulu. Done. No woman, just fletoids. They're all down. Or was I supposed to polish the ground for you too? Huh, sharp tongue, huh? Not even curious why she wasn't there. You gave me a location, I cleared it, that's the job. Now that's professional. Thing is, this wasn't the spot. Had to throw out a few false leads. In our line of work, you learn to trust slow and lie fast. Here, this is the real location. Same deal, clear out everything except the woman. How many Picalai will it be?
Yeah.
This is some camp. Is there even a woman here? I don't see any woman. That was impressive. Now, take the quid and leave. Don't want to see you around here again. I just wanted the fletoids cleared. You didn't need to hire me for that. Someone would have handled it eventually. Someone? You mean those bloody uniformed buggers treating Karons like trash? What do you think happens when they find the frail Karon woman alone in there? The man suddenly clutches his chest, shaking and wincing as if a deep old wound has flared. Stops shaking after a while, and then turns his head to spit on the ground. A kind Karon woman once threw stones at the hound that ran out of the inner city to save an injured stranger. For that, they flogged her, dragged her bleeding body outside Ice Lake, and left her in this wilderness. Oh, fuck. Maybe you can figure out a way to get her out of Ice Lake and live somewhere else. I'm working on it, soon I'll have enough cash. The man turns around to face the tent. His stiff lips open into what seems to be a smile, a rare expression for this man. You thought you heard the cracks made by dead wood being straightened out. Okay. What is the thing we need to fulfill? Prerequisite quest. Dedicated chief. Aha, okay. So this is the quest that I was curious about. Running. Pokemon!
Playtime's over. Time to get serious.
You can run commissions with different preset lineups. Okay. Hello?
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Outsider, why are you almost dead?
Let's see what we can find this time.
Okay, Marcus. Once this is properly sterilized, it will make a tasty dish. The fishy taste is gone, but I can't get the umami flavor out of the ingredients. The man speaks extremely fast, his bloodshot eyes darting between a notebook and some seafood. He makes hurried notes with a hand covered in scallion bits. Take a closer look at his notes. Wisdom. The rusty rings of the notebook suggest it's been well used and poorly maintained. You take a closer look at the messy drawings and lines and make out the names of a number of spices and cooking techniques. This is probably the man's recipe. The man snaps his attention to you. Who are you? Just a fox hunter passing through. A fox hunter? Then maybe you would consider a commission to help me perfect a delicious dish. Accept. Thanks a ton. The first dish is an improvement on the traditional marinated seafood popular among local fishermen. Here, take this bait and go catch something we can work with. Marinated seafood, so is it eaten raw? Exactly, while you're out fishing, I'll get everything prepped on my side, and if you run out of bait, just swing back here and I'll give you more. Okay, do I have to fish?
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Marcus, age 50, a chef from the inner city of Ice Lake. Average in talent but extraordinarily diligent. Frustrated by his lack of progress in the kitchen, he left his restaurant job and embarked on a relentless quest to refine his recipes, determined to create dishes that would delight
Properly
everyone.
disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
So we're going fishing. Fish, 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 fish. Okay. This looks exactly like Genshin, to be honest. Start fishing. Once you have cast your line, watch for the reel button to flash. That means a fish has taken the bait. Reel it in quickly before it gets away. During the reel in, keep an eye on the gauge to the right. Hold the reel button to apply tension. Align the indicator with the fish marker and hold steady until the catch is yours. Landing a large catch may trigger a fish for bigger fish chance. Use your current catch as bait and cast again. You might land an even rarer prize. When fishing with a Genimon with the angling potential, reeling in is automatic. Okay. That's it. That's not really that easy. I didn't fish a fish. It's not a fish.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Chop the scallions, rinse the fish and shrimp, add salt and vinegar, considering ice lake palate, maybe some sugar too. Marcus grabs the bag of ingredients you have collected and drags it into the alley, mumbling about his recipe.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Go try Marcus' fish. After a while, Marcus rushes out from the alley, not realizing how comical he looks until he trips and faceplants into the snow. He scrambles up with an embarrassed grin. Sorry about that. Here, try this. Can you taste the unique flavor of Ice Lake? He presents a packet of fish and shrimp marinated in a dark, aromatic sauce. The pungent smell hits you even through the sealed membrane. They're raw, aren't they? I'm good. Take a cautious bite and master a compliment. Even if I were starving, I would rather eat ice and snow. Oh my god. I got empathy points for that. For trying the fish. Not for the last comment. Forget it, you look like you're about to faint. Well, still, there's room for improvement. I'm working on a second recipe. I'm counting on you, my taste bud partner. Can I die from this? Talk to Marcus again. So we didn't finish the mission yet. La 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 la, look like I quickly run. A stew would be perfect as an appetizer in this cold. I'm just missing one thing. The biting winds of Ice Lake have turned Marcus' face a ghastly white. To the casual observer, he might as well be a statue carved from ice. However, Marcus is entirely oblivious to the harsh environment and the sore state of his health. The man is wholly focused on quickly jotting down and then dismissing various recipes and cooking methods. My taste bud partner, you're here! No time for chit-chat. I need a nice, plump frost spine to complete this dish. They're pretty rare around here, but I know you have got what it takes to find one. I'm counting on you. The job sounds tougher than last time, but you can't help breathing a little sigh of relief. At least this time Marcus isn't asking you to sample anything raw. Fish. Okay, what is he going to make now? Marcus is peeling boreal berries without a word. The man appears more and more like a statue of ice. His brow twitches occasionally, betraying a pain he has never known before. You notice bloodstains on the boreal berry peel. You notice the bloodstains on Marcus' clothes. Wisdom. The berries and peels are bloodied and muddy. Some crushed. Marcus' hands are raw and bleeding, suggesting he climbed a cliff to gather these berries. There is blood. Ah, nothing serious. Just slipped while picking some boreal berries, that's all. By the look on your face, I'm guessing you have got the plump frostbite. Knew you would pull through, thanks. Marcus dismisses further talk of his injuries, tossing the berries into the stew, tasting and adjusting the seasoning. Adding fresh boreal berries into the stew really enriched the flavor. I probably have to come up with a new way of dealing with the obese frost spines. Is adding blood also part of the recipe? Despite his injuries, Marcus painstakingly trims skillets and simmers the fish, his dedication unwavering. After considerable effort, the aromas blend into a delightful explosion of flavor. Marcus serves up a bowl of the steaming fish stew, his face expectant for your critique. It's done. Try this. I hope it's special enough to impress you. It's delicious, really warms you up. Fantastic, I'm heading back to the city to show the boss our creation. Thanks a lot, partner. We really nailed this recipe. People will love it, and it will surely blow my boss' mind too. Should I be worried about this guy? It didn't seem reasonable. This is the third time you see Marcus. He is seated quietly, lunchbox in his lap. The man looks utterly spent, his skin shriveled up as if deprived of sleep for quite a while. His injuries have yet to be properly treated. In a warmer city, those wounds might have festered and started to smell. Are you alright? What did your boss say? He didn't even look at it. Said none of my dishes made any money, so he is letting me go. Oh. That's okay. I finished my last recipe though. Wanna try? With trembling hands, Marcus opens the lunchbox. A rich aroma of vegetable stew and meat patties rises into the air, surprisingly appetizing. It's not the kind of steak the rich feast on, but a humble, nourishing meal, solid enough to fuel a laborer through an entire day of hard work. Took it alongside are a few star-shaped hash browns, a quiet, thoughtful touch. You take a bite, the food ordinary in appearance, bursts with flavors that invigorate your spirit. Even the cold of Ice Lake seems to fade away. Beneath the lunchbox, a recipe filled with corrections is neatly placed. Marcus nods his head, indicating it's now yours. He awaits the food critic's review with a smile. Be honest and tell him it's very delicious and people will definitely love it. Thank you for trying my food. Marcus gives a long sigh of relief, slowly lowers his listless arms and closes his weary eyes. You really worked hard collecting all sorts of ingredients for me. You deserve some rest. I need to break myself too. From Marcus' satisfied smile, it seems he just received the feedback he has been waiting for. Did he die? The game glitched. Okay, we can continue the main story now.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
It is all set. I've squared things with a friend from the inner city. He will send his coach around here tonight. Once Psyche shows up, we'll take her out of town and lay low for a while. Henrik wouldn't dare rob a noble's coach. After that, we'll have to play it by ear.
You really have a wide network, don't you?
Ha! Gotta make the most of all the crap I've been through these years. But are you sure she'll come?
They censored the word crap.
I'm not sure. Anyway, if she doesn't show up, we'll go with Plan B.
Is Plan B kidnapping?
We break into the Hypnos house and confront Henrik. Ha! Sounds like the story of a hero from some pulp novel. But don't get your hopes up. Even if we manage to save Psyche today, she won't last much longer. Remember the thing we saw in the pit? That's her inevitable fate.
What? That huge monster?
One thing at a time.
Right. Speaking of which, aren't the deteriorators usually handled by the escort? What on earth has Henrik gone through to end up doing things like this?
I might have figured out why.
Reveal the intel gathered from Kevin.
Henrik used to be a doctor, but he shut down his practice for some reason. He had a daughter, but she went missing in Scarlet River, and Henrik murdered a deteriorator in Scarlet River.
Right. More importantly, these 3 events happened in the same year, so they must be connected.
And the lodgers at the Hypnos house are likely all deteriorators. I see what you're getting at. Henrik's daughter was likely killed in Scarlet River, possibly by a deteriorator, sparking Henrik's deep-seated hatred towards them, which hasn't faded even after so many years.
Wait a second. What if his daughter was the deteriorator?
So, he somehow managed to control some of the deteriorators and administer his own brand of justice. That's your conclusion, right?
Not really.
Yes. But regardless of what he's gone through, or what the deteriorators would eventually become, we must.
They are not considering the other option? What happened?
Did you hear that? Screams from the direction of the Hypnos house.
Let's go.
Oyoi! Oyoi! I think that maybe his daughter was a deteriorator. And he was forced to kill her. And that's also why he would take in Psyche and try to, you know, experiment and find maybe a cure. He wouldn't be... I mean, from one hand, their conclusion isn't wrong, because he's obsessive about keeping Psyche inside and telling her, don't go there, you know what will happen, outside is not safe, blah blah blah. And it sounds like he is actually trying to restrict her motions But on the other hand, what if he actually cares about her safety and that's why he talks like this? Like, my hypothesis that his daughter was a Karan and she was going through an awakening and died, and he had to kill her or she died, isn't really that much out there, you know? It's just another possibility from those clues. They both could be right, you know?
You're finally here! You've no idea how scary it was!
Was that you shrieking just now? What happened?
I was just keeping watch here as you asked me to, and just like you expected, Psyche came out. I ran to her, ready to take her to you. But she suddenly lunged at me, looking all scary. Lucky I was quick on my feet, but was that really Psyche? She was nothing like her usual self, more like a wild beast.
Oh no, the deterioration started.
Please help us! Mr. Henrik is in really bad shape.
What?
Please help us. Follow me. Over here! Mr. Henrik's in his office.
Oh, everything is destroyed.
Henrik. He's still breathing. Snow, see if you can find any bandages or strips of cloth. Anything.
Don't waste your time on me. I deserve this. Please. You...
Don't bother, he's a goner. Let him finish his last words.
Oh? That's not very nice thing to say.
You... have to stop Psyche.
Stop her.
The Hypnos house shelter's deteriorators. Those abandoned by fate. Their destined end was supposed to be a cold bullet.
Right. In Hyperborea, any Charon showing signs of deterioration will be taken away immediately to prevent them from turning into filthoids. Wait. Are you saying...
Their families didn't have the heart to see, so they hoped that I could...
That he could kill them? Or cure them? Or what? There's a huge thing here! That you could put a person in and burn them alive.
help end their misery in a decent, gentle way.
Oh, so he was not looking for a cure. He was more like looking for a peaceful end? Like, kinda like euthanasia kind of thing?
Just like how I sent away Haley.
She was a Karen!
Are you saying the deteriorator who was killed in Scarlet River was your daughter, Haley?
Told you so!
You know about that too. That was merely the last desperate struggle of a father in despair.
We've been wrong about you all along. We're truly sorry, Mr. Henrik.
Well, he isn't that nice. But you know, you got all those clues. And you assumed stuff. Like, normally if this quest was about discovering the truth, you would get the clues and be the detective, because this game has the detective system and you get the clues, you are trying to figure out what is right, you know? We already did one quest like that. But in this case, the game was very adamant that those two characters already had a preconceived notion so they kinda assumed. And you as a player could either trust their judgment or, like me, question their judgment and say, hey, there's another possibility here.
Do not forgive. I brought them to sleep. This is my unforgivable sin.
Then what happened to Psyche?
My cat is destroying this very touching moment by using the litter box.
I tried with the Crystallo of Stella, but still couldn't avert deterioration. I was supposed to let her go, like all the others. But that child was so special.
Well, that did make sense. Why he needed the crystal. I am now wondering if that incident that made the crystal be banned was also related to someone trying to save a deteriorator and it backfired.
She knew what was coming, yet she's always worn a smile. For months, she shone like a ray of sunlight in this God-forsaken place. Just like my Haley. I'm old. I couldn't do it again.
So, in your hesitation, you missed the last window. Psyche lost her mind, attacked you, and ran away.
How come... I can't believe all this.
Your demons. You can stop that child. She has such a gentle soul. Hurting others is the last thing she'd want. Please. Save Psyche.
And he dead.
Save my Haley.
Oh, so he was seeing his own daughter in Psyche.
Mr. Henrik!
Let's go. We must hurry.
Yeah, I was kinda low-key suspecting that. Read a letter. Mr. Ethelred, I've had your family property inspected. Don't worry about the dust. A bit of light cleaning will suffice to prepare it for sale. That being said, I understand this estate represents a century of family legacy. Though I know you haven't lived there since your wife's passing, it may still hold sentimental value for you, so before we proceed, might I suggest reconsidering its sale? If financial pressures are forcing your hand, perhaps there are other options we could explore. Leasing rather than selling might be a viable alternative. We can discuss this further at the asphodel. Please allow me the opportunity to repay you for curing my grandfather all those years. Oh, secret play. This is not what I wanted to interact with. I wanted to interact with the photo. Because it keeps... Oh. An old photograph taken more than a decade ago. The glass is clouded with fingerprints. In the picture, a Caron girl smiles softly as the breeze toys with her hair. On the back, written in fountain pen, "My daughter Haley, taken in Scarlet River." Doesn't much resemble Psyche, and yet something in that innocent smile calls her to mind all the same. Unsent letter in reply. Your kindness is appreciated, but my mind is made up. Please proceed with the sale. It's for the children. A tenant has moved in. The sale can wait for me. Dust Laden family letter. Kid, I've heard the Legion has recently intensified their inspections. What you are doing now is growing more perilous. Perhaps it's time to drop it and permanently shut down the Hypnos house. I've always believed that Haley's dignified death as a human being under your care was the best ending she could have hoped for. I also understand the significance of you opening the Hypnos house right after you returned from Scarlet River and offering help to the kids who are suffering from deterioration. But I've already lost my daughter and my granddaughter. I cannot bear the thought of losing you, my son-in-law, the only family I have in this world now. Oh shit. Well, he's already dead. Hunt Clark's profile. Name Hunt Clark. Age 18. Symptoms. Intermittent deafness. Emotionally, Hunt has been relatively stable, largely due to Mia's unwavering support. By the time he arrived, his deterioration had already reached an advanced stage. Today, when I had to tell him his time was running out, this young man, taller than me, broke down, crying and pleading for a chance at life. He is only 18, with loving parents, devoted mentors, and a newfound love. It broke my heart, but I had to steel myself and remind him of the harsher reality. This is his destined fate. In truth, I was preparing to restart trials for an anti-deterioration drug, but with high risks and no guarantees, I couldn't give him false hope. The cruelest thing in this world isn't despair, it's offering hope only to take it away later. Mia clutched the pocket watch Hunt had given her, tears streaming down her face as she softly hummed a tune. Even though Hunt could no longer hear her, he passed away with a faint smile, seemingly at peace. I believe he didn't suffer, but he left so suddenly before I could find the crystal of Stella, complete the drug. So he was working on a possible cure. But he didn't have the ingredients. I was the one who brought him the last ingredient, but it didn't work, or he didn't finish it before Psyche got mad. And when it comes to this boy Hunt, it was long before I arrived, I think. So he was offering them euthanasia instead of a cold bullet by the Bureau. But he was looking for a cure. Psyche Frey, age 17. Symptoms: intermittent blindness. When Psyche arrived, her deterioration had already progressed to the mid-stage. Yet she greeted everyone with such warmth. I wish I could believe the diagnosis was wrong, that she wasn't suffering from deterioration, and that her life could somehow get back on track. She keeps the flowers her parents brought her by her bedside, even though it leaves her barely any space to sleep or even stand. I cleared out a better lit room on the second floor. Hopefully Psyche and her flowers will be more comfortable there. She really loves flowers. Every day she tends to them with care and shares them with the other children. If it weren't for the shadow of deterioration, she would have taken care of the flower of solicitude even better than her parents ever did. Today Psyche gave me a flower too. Her peaceful smile reminded me of you, Haley. Psyche saw me frowning over the finances today and couldn't stop pestering me until I told her about Hypnos House financial struggles. Note: must reply to the buyer soon. Can't let the children keep worrying about this. Psyche cleaned out the old house and even rented it to some kid with a shady background. I just hope that kid doesn't stir up trouble for Hypno's house. Psyche told me she wished to live longer as a human. Even if just for one more day, I was both relieved and furious to hear that. I felt relieved because Psyche finally opened up after trying to be strong for so long. I felt furious because of that blasted kid. I don't know what that little rascal said to her, but giving false hope to someone who is destined to leave the world soon, that's the cruelest thing one could do. If you don't have what it takes to save Psyche, then leave her alone. No, the anti-deterioration drug is nearly ready. Fate, please have mercy on her for once. Elisa Taylor, age 17. Symptoms: fading sense of taste. Unlike many of the other children who cried constantly, Elisa has been eerily calm, almost aloof. When discussing her loss of taste, she dismissively remarked that food was merely sustenance and that flavor meant nothing to her. She even told her mother not to bother bringing her here, stating she would be fine with a swift end at the hands of the soldiers. Elisa accepted her fate with unsettling tranquility, as if she had been preparing for death her entire life. Elisa seems to enjoy writing. Every day she sits by the window scribbling poems. Her poems are cryptic and difficult to understand, but the wording suggests her mental state is far from stable. After a long conversation with Psyche, Elisa smiled at her side. Until then, I feared her illness had taken away her ability to smile. This is so sad! And this is some Nazi shit! So he was giving them euthanasia and he was burning the bodies here and then bringing the bodies in a box to the fucking lake and throwing it into a lake because they could wash away the ashes. And if anyone found the box, it would be already empty. Are you going to find Psyche? Once you find her, please end her pains. I think she would want you to do the same. Psyche seems to have rushed out of the city, because there are fewer people there, right? She tried to keep herself from the crowd with her last shred of sanity. Foreign Tome, authored by Fu Feng. This tome appears to be a pharmacological text. Judging by the book's unusual binding, the author's exotic name, and his writing style, it seems to have originated outside the Empire's academic circles. Both the intricate annotations and the main text are cryptic, with the phrase Crystal of Stella appearing repeatedly in the notes. Maybe other countries discovered a cure, or maybe some other way to help the deteriorating Karens. Because other countries don't seem to have an issue with any hatred towards Karens. Like the Elysium is described as the equality kind of country, you know? It's hard to be equal when part of your citizens turn into monsters, you know? So I guess they figured out something.
Stopping a deteriorator won't be an easy task. Make sure you're well prepared before heading out of the city to look for Psyche.
Okay, let's go. You're about to enter a difficult battle. Ensure your tactical backpack includes combat partner sigils, and your character has a well-leveled ranged weapon equipped. Oh.
Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
Okay. Oh, now I can have more of them.
Are you off to find Psyche? Please take this with you.
The flower I got.
Psyche often gave us flowers. Even though some of us can barely smell or see them clearly anymore, she kept doing it, saying flowers bring good luck. But by the time I wanted to return her kindness, it was already too late. Please bring this flower to her. It's her favorite. And let her know that everyone at the Hypnos house is waiting for her.
I will. I'm going to do everything I can to save her. Or at the very least, stop her from doing something she'd regret.
Either save or kill, I guess.
Let's see what we can find this time.
Oh, the cutscene is including my helpers. And myself? Oh. I can see Margie and the copy of myself in the background. I didn't know that the cutscenes can include them.
That young lady just swooshed by. How did she do that?
Shh! Drop it and get back into the city. That is a deteriorator.
Don't panic. The escort will be here soon. Don't you slip into the city amidst the chaos. Show your travel permit first.
Please, let us in. We accidentally lost our travel permit.
All you can think of is that damn travel permit. We must get in or we'll die here.
Stop. I said stop. One step closer and I'll shoot.
Go ahead. Make the damn noise and draw the deteriorator here to kill you too.
Fine. Just get in. I'll get to you after the escort has taken care of the deteriorator.
Butterflies? How come there are butterflies in such coldness?
Yeah, last time when we were at the lake, there were also butterflies there.
These filthoids are half dead, probably defeated by Psyche. So if we trace them all the way back, we might be able to find Psyche. It's okay. We already know where Psyche has gone. All we have to do is follow her trail.
Right. As long as we can find Psyche, there's gotta be a way to save her.
Thank you.
Whoa! The wind's gonna blow me away!
Stay behind us, Snow. We'll make our move when it calms a little.
And if the wind gets strong, we can stay behind the rocks to take a little break. Don't rush in.
Is the weather a fault of her? Because there was not such a strong weather before here. Oh, fucking chicken. That's a tornado! Why am I level 1?
This should be the final stretch. Psyche, wait for me. I'm bringing you home.
I'm bringing you home! Aye, aye. Aye, aye.
The wind's too strong. Can't get any closer.
It's dangerous! Stay back here! Damn it, we're doomed if this keeps up. She's lost her mind! Be ready to fight!
Oh. Boss! Boss! Some enemies have glowing parts that are destructible, and each part has its own HP. When the HP of destructible parts is reduced to 0, the enemy enters broken state, which significantly weakens the enemy's stance. When their stance is weakened to a certain extent, the enemy will lose their balance. Once an enemy stance is disabled, they will be briefly stunned. During stance recovery, the enemy's weakness will be exposed and their damage taken will be greatly increased.
Psyche, can you hear me? Talk to me, Psyche. You said it yourself. There's so much you want to do. You'll leave Ice Lake for those unseen places. You'll go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea. Grow white flowers around it. Talk about the snow in Ice Lake with your friends while shading yourself with a wide-brimmed sun hat. Talk to me, Psyche.
Bloody...
Come closer. Rot in the sweet aroma.
Okay, weakness exposed. Oh yeah. Aww. Oh no. Huh? What is happening to the flower?
Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
Is this... my home?
Oh. Are we in her mind? It looks like a mind's palace of thoughts. Really nice room.
Honey, look. Psyche is smiling at us.
I wonder whether this child's birth in this world was a blessing or a curse.
Yes, we weren't born with blessings.
Crib. Dust-covered cradle. A tiny cradle, once a sanctuary for new life, now covered in dust. Brush off the dust. Why did the game tell me rest here on a cradle? Crib. I am too big!
I promised Psyche I'd bring her home today to play with blocks.
Who says you can play with her? How many times have I told you to stay away from these unclean people? Do you want to get killed by dark magic? Ugh, now these blocks are all dirty. Throw them away, now.
Aww. What an awful mother. Fuck you, lady. Wooden blocks lie scattered across the floor, as if they were knocked over in frustration. Stuck up. Aww, they're smiling again. The ghost is happy.
Wronged and confused, I bathed all night until my skin bled.
Yeah, because someone told you you're dirty. That's actually a very child thing to go with. Like, you know, someone told you you're dirty and you go to bath. And you bath and bath and bath until you hurt your skin because of fantasy racism. Such a potent image.
Please, sir, you've got it all wrong. My daughter is a good girl.
She knows better than to steal a necklace and hide it in a flower pot.
Save it. Is there even one Charon kid who isn't light-fingered? All right, if she's so innocent, she can prove it. Just smash all the flower pots here. That'll clear things up.
It's all because we are demons' children.
It's very clear that Psyche suffered a lot. Messy interrogation transcript. A hastily written report filled with accusations of your crimes. Cross off. This is what racism does to people. They don't see reason, they see only enemies that they want to punish for their own self-fulfillment and to feel powerful.
Oh, why? She's such a kind child. And we've always been decent, law-abiding people. Why did this happen to us?
At this point, there's nothing left but to turn to Dr. Henrik Ethelred. It's the last thing we can do for her.
Mom, Dad, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's a disease, not something you can control. Two silent tears trickle down her withered cheeks. Wipe her tears.
It's all meaningless. You bring these things to me every day, but what difference do they make?
Psyche, you should know what it means to be sent here.
Yes, I'm aware. But are we just living for some kind of meaning?
Crushed wildflower. A delicate white flower, fresh with morning dew, lies trampled on the ground, its petals scattered. Fix the flower. I wonder if we can use our unique resonance magic to kinda stabilize Psyche, maybe? Hopefully.
Look, Psyche is smiling at us.
Whether this child's birth in this world
Mom,
was
I
a blessing.
promised Psyche I'd bring her home today to play with blocks.
Stay away from these. Throw them away now.
You've got it all wrong.
Is there even one?
Oh. This is such a beautiful place. I wish I could make photo. Oh, shining light! Taking us somewhere.
You've witnessed your entire life. A cursed beginning and a meaningless end. It's all meaningless. How you've always appeased others with a fake smile. Are you really that selfless? No. You're just cowardly, begging for their pity. and for them to remember you as before you turned into a monster. It's all meaningless. Their fleeting pity and memories will soon wither and decay with time, leaving you rotting in the ground, utterly forgotten.
Don't listen to this evil voice in your head.
What are you thinking? What are you furious about? I see. You crave to vanquish me. You still harbor the naive thought that by eliminating me, your life will return to those amusingly peaceful and tranquil days. Well, you're wrong. Deterioration is irreversible. Once I die, you'll vanish along with me. Just embrace me and yield to the primal urges of this flesh. Be a beast. None of this absurdity can hurt you anymore. You, demon's child. Just be a beast, you demon's child.
What?
Just be a beast, you demon's child.
Well, why do I have a feeling?
Just be a beast, you demon's child.
Why do I have a feeling that the hatred...
Just be a beast, you demon's child.
My journey ends here.
Wait, did I die? Was I supposed to die? Or I just failed the game?
Right. My time has already come to an end.
Oh.
It's you. Stand up. Don't yield to this cold, unfeeling world.
I wanted to say, I have a feeling that the hatred of Karens may be connected to...
What do you think you're doing? Kill me, and you will be gone too. It's them. Many other ones who insulted hurt you. Which one did you choose to destroy me? You should have followed the desire. This wanted to destroy and pulverize everything.
No. This is not right. As I remember.
Psyche, pinky promise. We'll be best friends for life.
I'll remember that you lived in this world.
We'll wait for your return.
Fate, please have mercy on me. Let me help her fulfill this wish.
Take this flower with you. It will bring you good luck.
You'll go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea and grow white flowers around it. Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
This flying is a bit hard. What I was saying, I have a feeling that the hatred of Karons may not be really good. You know, may exacerbate the symptoms of deterioration or something. Or may even be responsible. It may not necessarily be related to some powers or whatever. Why are we flying in space? I won.
Pain and hatred have been my acquaintances. They've wearied and aggrieved me. Yet, I find joy in having existed in this world.
Is she dying?
This is my choice. Psyche, do you remember what your deepest wish has always been?
That was a very awkward flying.
Yes, I remember now.
Oh.
I've always wanted to leave this place and see the world.
Oh.
To find a warm place where flowers always bloom. I wish to make it there. I will make it there.
I wonder what happened.
I'm here to take you home. I've still ended up hurting you all. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Let's go home together. They wanted me to tell you. They're all waiting for you. Home. But it's already too late.
Outsider, aren't you a know-it-all? Didn't you say your brain was 1,000,000 times smarter than mine? Do something now!
It's too late. She's fatally wounded. She won't make it, even as a Filthoid.
What? Little Minion, did you really have to hit her that hard?
No. It wasn't her. It was me. I killed myself can't. And I don't want to live like this.
Chin up, Psyche. You said you dreamt of a place warm and full of blooming flowers. You've said it yourself. Flowers bring good luck.
Yes. It must be a beautiful place.
No, don't just take my word for it. You have to see it for yourself.
Do you know why I love flowers? 'Cause they're seeds, carried by the gentle wind, travel to distant lands, over city walls and mountains. Nothing can stop them.
I have one last wish. I'm all ears.
Target missed. Unable to confirm status of target or hostage from this range.
Prepare for direct engagement.
What happened? Did they hit?
Mom, the deteriorator. It's already...
Something's off. But the hostages are safe, at least. Rhythm Fisher, warrant officer of the Casitas Escort, 6th Legion.
Oh, she is a Charon too.
The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
No need, ma'am. We took care of it before you got here. No point wasting more bullets.
Took care of it? I see. That would explain why the target was more stable than a typical Filthoid. Although... was it just the two of you? You look like fox hunters from your outfits, am I right?
Precisely.
That's not it. Mum, during my earlier scouting, though from a distance, I saw these Charons using magic.
And?
They might be accomplices of the deteriorator. These low-life beings, all wicked sorcerers, they should all be...
Mm-hmm. You are talking to your superior that is Charon too, you idiot.
I'm not saying... I was just referring to them, Mum. I'm not saying that all Charons are... Anyway, I didn't mean anything by it.
Punishing the guilty shouldn't affect the innocent. We appreciate your support of the Legion. Please, come with us to the Security Bureau. We shall offer you handsome rewards. Dispose of the deteriorator ASAP to avert public alarm.
Don't touch her. She was trying to keep away from the crowds. That's why she ran towards the outskirts so desperately. Even in her last moments, she was still trying to do something for others. What do you mean by dispose of? How could you even?
What did you say? Are you all right? Should I arrange a military medic for you?
Not at all, ma'am. My friend is just a bit shaken up. We'll be fine after a few warm drinks at the Asphodel. We'll talk about the reward another time. Got another commission to attend to.
Calm down and remain silent. It's unwise to draw more attention from the Legion. Continue this speech despite the risk. You have made up your mind to set the record straight for Psyche. Morality.
She was not a filthoid or some trash for you to dispose of. Her name was Psyche. She was a citizen of Ice Lake. Tonight, she protected everyone in the city from deterioration. I will make sure she receives a proper send-off. Stay away from us.
What are you talking about? You're defending a filthoid? Ma'am, this one-eyed brat is highly suspicious. Might need a thorough interrogation.
That's unnecessary. In Charon tradition, we don't bury the deceased. Instead, we set them adrift on water, believing it carries their souls to the eternal misty sea.
Ah, really? I didn't know that one.
Let's move on. I'll explain the situation to the higher-ups.
Did she just make it up on the spot? Huh? The butterfly still appeared.
I thought you wouldn't act so recklessly anymore. Yet you remain true to yourself, which isn't bad. This is you. We've just said goodbye to a brave young lady. I can't let you risk yourself as well.
Thanks for covering for me back there.
There's nothing to thank me for. After all these years, I've changed from a hedgehog to a rat, living only to see another day. Don't end up like me. A hedgehog retains its dignity. So, it's better to leave the groveling to the rat.
Hmm.
Oh, there is one more thing.
Psyche wanted to tell me something before they shoot, and she couldn't.
I'd never heard of any deteriorator regaining their self-consciousness, but Psyche briefly did it. With her last bit of sobriety, she shattered that filthy beast with her own hands, telling everyone that she would not surrender. Did you make that happen? The magic you were using, it was resonance, wasn't it?
So I did something.
How did you...
Relax. I'm not going to press you about your past, but remember what I'm going to say. This power of yours will spell disaster for you in the Empire. I remember the last person who had this kind of power plunged the whole Empire into bloodshed and chaos, and their end was utterly miserable. They ended up swinging from the gallows in the Square of Dysmania.
Oh, fuck.
So, just use your power with utmost caution. All right. Just let it out. You'll feel better after a good cry. The wind here is so strong, I can't hear a thing. Even if I hear some noise, it's just the sparrows chirping.
Aww.
I've seen this kind of thing countless times. But I tell myself, we've only got one night for tears.
Okay, it's alright, I will get better soon. Tears are for losers. One day I'll make them pay.
Anyway, pull yourself together. That girl would surely wish you to face tomorrow with a smile. Even if we were once deceived by this world.
I can't believe they just killed her off like that. The Nocto Jägers. A fox hunter team formed by Viteria, Outsider, and Snow. While Outsider and Snow proposed naming the group intern researchers on the 99 innovative culinary styles of delicious winged hexapods of the Demon King of Ultralight from the Pure White Inferno, Viteria ultimately drew inspiration from the words of the mysterious figure in her dream and chose Noctojägers instead, a name simple in form yet quietly resonant in meaning. Henrik. The Charon citizen Henrik killed was in truth his own daughter. When Hailey began to show early signs of deterioration, Henrik took her to Scarlet River in search of a cure and began researching a suppressant, but the affliction advanced before his work could be completed. To spare her the fate of becoming a Filfoid, Henrik ended her life with his own hands, allowing his daughter to depart with the dignity of a human. At the age of 17, after exhibiting early signs of deterioration, Psyche was left with no other choice but to part from her birth parents and seek refuge at Hypnos' house. As her condition worsened, she volunteered to undergo Henrik's experimental deterioration suppressant, clinging to a slim hope of survival. But the treatment failed. The drug accelerated the progression of her symptoms, and she ultimately transformed into a Filfoid. Oh, so yeah, so he was working on a suppressant, at least, but it backfired. And now it kinda answers my question about why Empire banned the Crystal of Stella. Probably someone tried to do that before and also failed. Outside Ice Lake, she encountered Viteria. Steered by Viteria's words, she briefly regained a flicker of awareness and remembered who she was. Unwilling to live as a monster, she chose to end her life. As she lay dying, the Ice Lake escort arrived and delivered the final blow. I thought that I actually shielded her from the bullet, though. It looked like they grazed me, not her. Resonance. Decades ago, an individual capable of wielding resonance incited widespread unrest within the Empire. They were ultimately executed by Arborean crucifixion, the highest form of capital punishment in Hyperborea. Henrik's research. In a desperate attempt to save his daughter Hailey from the onset of deterioration, Henrik devoted himself to developing a suppression serum. Despite his efforts, the research failed to halt her transformation, and the project was abandoned following her death. Years later, Henrik resumed his study, this time with the aim of aiding other afflicted children. Using the rare material Crystal of Stella, he succeeded in creating a prototype of the deterioration suppression serum. However, the formula remained untested and its effects were uncertain. Psyche, a patient under his care, volunteered to become the first test subject. The serum unexpectedly accelerated the progression of deterioration and triggered an early onset, causing her to enter a violent state in which she injured Henrik. Hypnos' house. In truth, the inn serves as hospice for children showing early signs of deterioration. After losing his daughter Hailey to the condition, Henrik devoted himself to what he calls the Slumber Project, a silent mission to shelter these doomed children from military execution orders. Disguised as a quest house, Hypno's house offers them a peaceful end, a place where they may leave this ruthless world as they entered it as human, not as grotesque beasts. Oh? Lady
May your
Niflet!
soul find peace in the depths of the Misty Sea.
What are you doing here? Who are you?
You have come, child. Please, wait while I complete this final rite. May you be reborn within the bosom of Mother Embla. Greetings, child. I roam as the ferrywoman of the Misty Sea. Or, if you prefer a more personal touch, you may call me Lady Nifel. Having journeyed here, I've heard the whispers of a wandering soul in this place. Thus I've come to guide her back to the Misty Sea.
A wandering soul.
Yes. Child, do you too hold a departed soul in your thoughts?
How did you know?
My eyes can see the longings of souls.
Okay.
As I guided her, I glimpsed all she held dear. And among these visions, I saw you.
She was a friend of mine. I failed to protect her. She must be disappointed in me.
Quite the opposite. Many souls I've witnessed depart with intense grievances and bitterness, their cries thick as the fog along the riverbanks. But her voice was very gentle. It bore no sorrow, anger, nor resentment. Only expressions of gratitude and blessings. Perhaps those were meant for you.
But...
I miss her terribly. I refuse to accept this ending.
Child, I have lived long and bid farewell to countless souls, and I've heard such words time and again. Just as plants succumb to wildfires and bugs perish in storms, impermanence is a part of life. Sooner or later, death touches us all. Rather than cursing fate's indifference and cruelty, or lamenting our frailty, we can choose to cherish the memories we hold dear. After all, if death is the inevitable, then every moment alive is a miracle that defies the odds, isn't it? I believe that the gentle soul who journeyed to the Misty Sea would also wish that when you recall your time together, you'd find yourself smiling, not crying with grief.
What's the Misty Sea like?
The Misty Sea is the cradle and resting place of life for Charons. Souls of the deceased return there, and the living emerge from it. Life flowing in endless cycles.
So they get reincarnated.
If that's the case...
Can I go to the Misty Sea and bring her back? Will she ever return to me?
Were it someone else asking, my answer would be this. The cycle of life and death is a universal law, not to be defied by human might. However, child, I sense you are bound by an unusual destiny. One day, when you have garnered enough strength to confront this world's unveiled truths, and even challenge its very laws, perhaps then might you step into the river of life, to its terminus, the misty sea, where the departed souls await beyond the veil of time.
You mean?
I am merely an observer by the riverbank. The answer to this question must be discovered by yourself. If your heart truly yearns for it, then proceed on your path. Godspeed, dear child.
Does it mean I have powers that will allow me in the future to bring dead back to life?
The misty sea. Departed souls. The world's truths and its laws.
Oh, what is this? What the? What is this? Oh, Camilla, good at battle. What happened? So half of the cutscene was glitched, but I still saw the best, I think. Throwing knives. She's not even
embarked on your journey.
She's not even throwing daggers. She's just throwing kitchen knives.
Perhaps you've explored new places and have met new friends. You seem sad.
Yes. I had a sad dream. Well, I'm not sure if it was a dream. I feel like I've lost something important.
Oh, a sword is here.
Trying hard to hold on to something, yet it slips away like sand through our fingers. Time and life. It's all like this. To be born is to be destroyed. To meet is to part ways. The only thing that ever lasts in this world is oblivion.
Where are you going?
Like you, I'm starting my own journey.
Wait. Who are you?
My name is... Our paths may cross again one day.
What is your name? He didn't
Once
say
again, in the collapsing dream, that voice whispered through the wind. Only this time, I finally made it out. Like tree roots eagerly absorbing every drop of water, I endeavored to engrave that name in my mind. that name is?
Yes? Tell me. Wait, I was speaking to a man, so logically I should pick the guy. But I don't want to pick the guy. The girl is prettier. And why the game makes you talk to a guy? Oh, so regardless of gender, the name is the same. Should I go with the same logic as I did with the first protagonist? Her name was Vita, and I changed it to Vitaria, and this is Morse, and I am tempted to change it to longer name. I am making new names by adding RIA. Mystic Maze is now unlocked. Step into the tangled pathways of time. Explore, fight, and grow stronger. Friends is now unlocked. Join hands with friends for an adventure across the land of Atlasia. Ripples of Talk is now unlocked. It's always a delight to spend some quality time with a companion. So many unlocks. Okay. Oh, you can talk to them. Ripples of Talk capture fragments of time and memory. Visit Sojourns of Pages of Time to view stories from different stages of characters' life. Each character has their own set of stories. Use soul prints to piece together these stories. Some entries have special prerequisites. Okay. Unlocked stories can be revisited at Seize the Sojourn. If the flower must wilt, it is not the length of life that matters, but how we choose to live it. How long is that?
I'd never seen such a huge filthoid before. My head was spinning, and I couldn't move my arms or legs. I knew I'd soon be returning to the Misty Sea and the bosom of Mother Embla, but I didn't expect that day to come so soon. Then, she suddenly charged forward. When I opened my eyes, she was already shielding me from that filthoid. She wasn't exactly strong, but she bravely stared down the filthoid, not backing down an inch.
And then that giant filthoid leapt up, slammed down, and you both fell. Then you fought side by side and took it down. Then a man named Outsider popped up. And then...
Oh, Elisa, no spoilers, please.
You've told your Glevum pit adventure 3 times already. I wish I had a coin for every time you told that story.
Well, I haven't told Fred yet, so, right, that's what happened in the pit. Oh, you must really like your new friend Psyche. Because you're especially talkative today. Not that you're ever really quiet. Am I?
I've indeed never heard this story before. Let Psyche finish.
All right. Now, where was I? Oh, Elisa already finished the second half for me. Oh, I just thought of something I haven't told you guys. That person isn't from around here, but from a place far beyond Hyperborea. A small island to the south. She told me there's golden sand and white rosemary on that island. And the sea, it's as big as 100 lamenting lakes put together. There is also a giant heaven tree there. But unlike the one in Ice Lake, the breeze through the treetops is warm. Sailors use the heaven tree as a beacon at sea. See? Warm breezes. A heaven tree that's not just cold foxica in factories, but a beacon for sailors. Has that person ever stood under the heaven tree? From there, does the heaven tree look sparkling and magnificent? Like in the songs by those wandering bards.
About the sand you mentioned just now, I've heard that the sand by the sea is soft and smooth, and stepping on it feels like stepping on flour, not at all rough on the feet. And the sand is also very clean because of the waves, so it doesn't dirty your feet, right?
She didn't mention any of this. I'll ask for you all next time.
What's the point in knowing all this when we can't even leave Ice Lake?
That's true.
No, it's not like that. Think of it this way. Hunt shares tales of the fox hunter's adventures, and Mia tells us about all kinds of fish hiding beneath the ice of the lamenting lake. Carolina gives us a fascinating glimpse into the novel lives of the ladies in the inner city. Elisa offers unique takes on old fairy tales, and Fred shares clever cleaning tricks. Even if we don't get to experience all this firsthand, it's still wonderful to hear them from those who did.
Oh, it's really cool to learn so much when our lives are about to end. So we can take all this knowledge straight to the grave.
Wow.
Don't you find that ironically cruel?
You do have a point. But I still feel there's more to it. I know my days are numbered. There's no denying that. But if I just sit here doing nothing, simply waiting for that day to come, then I couldn't forgive myself, even in the grave. So I tend flowers, read, go on adventures, and share stories with everyone. I always feel that I should busy myself with something, anything. Perhaps then, when that day comes, I'll have fewer regrets. But
But I didn't mean to upset you, Elisa. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep my mouth shut from now on.
Huh? But, Psyche, you're the only one willing to talk to me ever since Hunt left.
Don't worry about it. I was just speaking off the cuff. I'd actually miss your chatter if it was gone. Okay. I'm glad you're not upset, Elisa.
Next time you see that person, could you ask about the golden sand for me?
And about the heaven tree?
Sure. I'll keep all this in mind. I'll ask for you next time I see her.
That was short. Also... I had a thought. Is she the daughter of the florist in the city?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, I unlocked an intron.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, you have to clear Mystic Maze for this. Oh, you have to unlock all of those. Shop. Skill boost. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Demon wedges are disabled within the Mystic Maze. Camila seems to know something about Trapon. Another Gunner game has hit the gacha space. Well, that is not a gacha game anymore. It doesn't have gacha anymore. Every character is for free. Most weapons are also accessible for free. The only thing you're doing gacha on are skins, actually. Yes.
Inviting me on a date.
Look, every single one of those characters. This is the protagonist, you get them at the start, but this character I got from email. This character is for free if you were... I think you can also unlock her without being the pre-registration. This character is for free.
Where are we heading for today?
This one.
Gilbert! Wakey wake!
This one.
This is quite a delicate
Basically
mission.
every single one
Shall
of
we
them
do it
is for
together?
free. You just need to farm the materials. Like for example... Look. This was a prerequisite to get unlocked him. There is a prerequisite here to get her unlocked. I need to just continue the main story. The prerequisite to unlock her is doing the Mystic Maze, which also I was checking. And you can, as you can see, you're doing Mystic Maze and you're getting rewards of this character. So you can later unlock her when you do enough of those stages of Mystic Maze, and you can unlock her and also upgrade her to one more copy, because you get 30, 60 stuff from doing this. You get 60 thoughts. 30 you need to unlock a character, another 30 is for another copy. And you can do that, like there's immersive theater where you can unlock this character, for example. And as far as I know, every single character in the game will be unlockable for free. And the banner is basically the skin. See, this is a skin, not the character. You get a skin on
The butterflies just fluttered over with an invitation. It told me.
From a standard banner you can get a character skin or a weapon skin. Like for example this
inviting me on a date.
Skin or a weapon skin.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey!
And also from those banners you get like the cosmetics that you can later use on your characters. Like you have cosmetic section and you can basically, when you unlock cosmetics you can add them. Cat ears. There's a mask. You can get them from the banner. Oh, rainbow. Or for example, on the eye, you can add this. You are getting all the cosmetics from the banner if you want. But you don't have to. The developers at first had the regular gacha system, but then just not long before release they actually removed the every gacha aspect except the banner for skins. Oh, other players. And they updated all the characters. They basically removed the
Are you inviting me?
5-star and 4-star system. They upgraded every
Where are we
4-star
heading for today's haul?
to be a 5-star basically. So all characters are basically 5 stars.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Yes, it was originally typical gacha, but recently they removed it because they decided that it was more player friendly to remove the gacha. And the only gacha aspect that is left are the banners with
It
the
seems hatred
skins.
hasn't completely clouded your judgment.
It was actually not so long ago when they revealed that their game will be a gacha without a gacha. And I actually remember that announcement and we're like, how can you have a gacha game without a gacha in it? But you can. You also have like a multiplayer. I just unlocked some stuff by finishing the previous quest, so now I can see other players in the city, I guess. Kacper, Yaksha. I wonder how I look for them.
How?
You can actually turn off the automatic matchups for co-op. There are some settings, basically.
Treasure the intel, never miss.
Oh look. What are you doing? Looks like... Oh, the co-op mode. You are in a co-op area. You're exit co-op area. Huh, that's funny. So the square is the co-op area. And when you go into the pavement, you leave the co-op area. That's funny. This became kind of MMORPG. It's more like a... It's more like a lobby section, I would say. For co-op, not for like a typical MMO. Because I still can play the game without others. Like you see, as long as I keep to the pavement. Oh wait. I entered the area again. And I left the area. So the area is like around this statue, I think. Oh, someone has hellfire. I want to. Someone was farming. You basically get all the characters from farming the pots for those characters. But you will most probably get most of them from the storyline or various in-game activities.
Lately, quite a few fox hunters have reported spotting a little girl wandering outside the city with an unusually large pig. If I remember correctly, didn't you mention something about a giant pig not too long ago?
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
It's a live service, so they have plenty of time. Generally, there's like an article online how even the CEO, it was basically the change from the gacha typical system into more player friendly was basically not only the decision of like the writers or the developers, it was the CEO decision. They all were like, yeah, we remove gacha, go. They all just decided that the gacha system was too players not friendly, and they wanted to make their game as player friendly as they could. So they removed the gacha for the characters and weapons, and instead made all the characters and weapons farmable.
Yeah, her name is Truffle, and the giant pig is her best friend, Filbert.
My giant pig friend.
Truffle and Filbert. I see. I've heard she's been going after a group of Genimon poachers. Calls herself something like Genimon Hunter? Or something along those lines.
Well, that's because of the snow.
Yep, I gave her that name. Since meeting her, my little minion and I have made so many Genimon friends. But it's been a little while. How come she's still out there? Little minion, let's go check on her.
Okay. The general recommendation as of now is to finish the storyline first. Probably because through the storyline you're getting characters, unlocking new modes, you're not exactly thrown into the game and everything is suddenly unlocked. No, you're just going slowly through the game and then slowly unlocking each aspect. So I just unlocked several stuff. Like friends. I unlocked friends. Co-op mode, probably I also unlocked.
Treasure.
What is this? Why do I keep seeing a chest waiting for me somewhere? Oh, I forgot about it. Ah, and there is no fall damage. Also, the dialogues have meaning and have impact. There are many conversations in this game that, depending on which choices you pick, you are getting special points, which you can later use in various conversations to unlock informations or even entire quests. So it's kind of more like Baldur's Gate a bit, when you fail or not fail the history check. I wish they used a different color palette for the GUI, cause it looks similar to Vuva. Well, dark is dark. I prefer dark actually. It doesn't hurt my eyes. Oh, you can also color weapons!
Me on a date?
I colored this weapon into blue. There's a whole coloring system for weapons. For clothes, I think too, there is a coloring system. But I don't know where is it exactly. I know there's like, this is the skin. And there, I know that this skin is for sure able to be colored. But are the other skins or the characters able to be colored? Head to Ice Lake. Travel. Mia! Here you are. Truffle! And Filbert.
Truffle! Truffle!
Oh, hi, Snow. And you, miss. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while. We thought you'd be back home already, but then we heard you were still hanging around outside Ice Lake, so we came to see you.
Oh, thank you for worrying about me. Actually, I found out that the Geniemon Hunter's hideout is probably in Ice Lake, so I was trying to get in. But the guards at the city gate are so mean. The moment I get close, they freak out and start yipping travel permits like startled puppies.
What do you call ghost boobs? What do you mean?
So I've just been hanging around here, keeping watch on those bad guys. But I can't stay here forever.
Paranormal entities. This is such a dad joke to make.
Sounds like if they don't learn their lesson completely, they'll surely go back to their old tricks once you leave.
I've got an idea to get you into the city, but it'll require a little bit of acting on your part.
Oh, there is also a double protagonist system. There are 2 protagonists in this game. And you can pick each one.
Oh, that was fast, little minion. What is it?
It was funny, actually. Okay, what are we doing? Return to Asphodel and see if Camilla has plans.
I'll take a 20% cut.
So, you want me to get a highly conspicuous little girl and an even more conspicuous, oversized pig who doesn't have a travel permit into Ice Lake, so you can go after some Genimon poachers.
Yeah, and also there's like a kind of like a Pokemon system, but you don't use Pokeballs or anything. They're like those little animals in the wild that are just flying somewhere, and when you spot one you can come to it and feed it, and if your feeding is successful you get the Pokemon. Who needs Pokeballs when you have food?
Yes, I believe in you, Miss Camilla. This should be easy for someone of your caliber.
I run a business, not a charity. Technically, I shouldn't agree to your absurd request. That said, you mentioned her name is Truffle, her friend is called Filbert, and they came from a faraway place. That reminds me of something I heard before. I suppose I could do her a favor, but once she's in the city, I can't vouch for her safety.
Sounds much better than beating up a poor animal than forcing it to stay in a ball. You know, the Pokemon logic is basically... It does look like you're beating the animal into submission. But it's considered like a taming kind of system. Like when you have the games like MMOs, Fantasy Worlds, where you have a taming system. You tame those animals, but in Pokemon the taming is like basically you show them who is boss. And you don't do it with your own hands, you're using another Pokemon. And then they're all about the power of friendship and being the good trainer and treating your Pokemon well. The only problems with this game so far that I noticed is that it's really CPU heavy because it was not properly optimized. So as you can see, I had to switch to my PNG because even my avatar couldn't live, and my OBS has issues when this game is on. I mean, the stream is still going properly, but from my perspective it looks like some hours are not being recorded by OBS even though when I go to Twitch or YouTube I can still see the proper number of hours, but on my OBS I have different hours because it keeps stopping counting them. Please, Nintendo, don't sue me. Nintendo, you know what? Nintendo can fuck itself. Like, they want to literally copyright the idea of summoning a companion to help you in battle, which will impact huge amount of games. It's as if you were trying to copyright jumping or breathing. Yeah, the optimization is why I didn't get it yet. I heard that the start of the game was poor on PS and phones, but on PC it's doable when you change some settings. Why are you staring at a pig?
Thank you, Miss Camilla.
I was a little nervous back there and ended up calling Viva Winery Wawa Winery. Sorry.
It's okay. They were too busy drowning themselves in the wine I gave them to care.
You made it, Truffle! Welcome to Ice Lake.
Who would have thought those big, scary guards would turn into meek little kittens in front of Miss Camilla? Just like genie ones when you've got treats. Oh, speaking of which, we've got bad guys to catch. Ice Lake is way bigger than I expected. We need to hurry.
Do you have an idea?
I have my dear Filbert. Filbert's nose is incredible. She can sniff out genie mons from miles away. And those bad hunters must be around.
I guess a huge pig is better than a dog.
I'll take a 20% cut.
And the mechanics of playing Truffle and Filbert are hilarious. You can literally ride your pig into enemies and hit them with the pig and they die. You can trample them over. Also, Truffle is a healer, but the game is also made in this way that there's like not one way you can play.
Let's go higher. The scent spreads farther up there.
So even though technically Truffle is a support, you can play her as DPS.
Filbert!
Hey, what is happening with my screen?
Are you inviting me on a date?
I guess the background of this screen is in the city. Jesus. Anyway, Truffle is a healer, but you can play her as DPS if you want. Because every character can use any weapon you want. There is no such thing like this character can only use bow and this character can only use a sword and this character can only use a spear. No, you can use anything you want. Anything. You want to use the sword? Using the sword. You want to use this? The spear? You use the spear. You want to use double daggers? You use double daggers. You want to use great swords? We cover you. Bruh, I'm surprised Pokemon didn't try patenting the Mon suffix yet. Well, maybe they should.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thread.
They would probably have more luck in that than anything else.
Oh! Filbert's onto something! Over there!
Wait, there is a Pokemon here. Oh no, we failed. I don't know what is the rule when you win or when you lose.
This should be the place. Strange. I don't see any genie ones, but...
Jumpo. Ah. Okay. Hey.
The trap they set up. Those baddies must have been here moments ago.
Evil.
All right. Let's try somewhere quieter. The scent will stand out more where there are fewer people.
Evil. Okay, so the characters can use any weapons without any restrictions. Like they have any preferred weapons. Like I heard that attacks can differ depending on which weapon you're using. And that each character kind of has a bit different animations with using the weapons, I think. Right. Let's switch to the spear.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Equip. I mean, the attacks seem similar to when I was using Margie. But they are in different...
Are you inviting me on a date?
I hear that there is some difference, but I don't see it yet, I think, myself. Oh.
This way. Careful, miss. It's slippery here.
Slippery, slippery, slippery. Another Digimon! Or whatever their name. Wait. Okay.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let's go.
Let's switch to her. There's a little difference, but it's probably mostly due to what powers she has. Because each character has like
Let's go.
Their own kind of like elements. So Rebecca is like a water character, Veronica is like Umbro character. I don't know what exactly that's supposed to be. Okay,
Wakey wakey.
let's use you and see. The animation attacks seem to be the same. The colors are different though. Why are you pink instead of green?
Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
They don't have any preferred weapon type, I think.
Are you inviting me on a date?
I mean, I feel like technically like Rebecca is using the weapon similar to, you know, Grim Reaper is using. I have issues with saying that word in English. You know, Grim Reaper, the huge like weapon that takes lives. So I hear that Rebecca and Lady Nicole are using this type of weapon, but you can actually use any weapon on them. So it kinda is more to your preference.
You have set the stage anew for me.
Oh, and there are men.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Men.
You have set the stage anew for me.
Yeah, that's that weapon that you wrote. I have issues with pronouncing it right.
Oliver would be much better at fighting than me.
Randy.
Do I really have to go there this time?
Anyway.
Are you inviting me on a date?
What if I switched to, for example, this weapon? I summoned the thingy with E by accident. She can use any weapon she wants.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay, and now if I switch to myself, deploy. The animations are the same.
Are you inviting me on a date?
And you have like, you are playing one character, but you can summon two characters to help you.
Let's see.
You just need to set them up in the menu first.
Me on a date?
Like here, you have several backpack menus and you can create loadouts. And here, you can give character a weapon. Like for example, I gave Outsider the daggers, I gave Margie the spear, and I gave myself the great sword. So I can now summon those characters that have weapons assigned via putting them here. There are also like stuff like those eating, sleeping, some animations. I summoned them to help me. And now let's grill master. Oh. Oh! They are grilling together! Wait. This is actually cute! You are unlocking various, like, beds. Jesus. Wait. What are the other two doing? Like, what is this one doing? And this one. Let's see. Oh. But they are only mostly... you can't fly on them. Sad. What this? Ah, they are doing the idle animations. All of them. Okay, that makes sense. What do you mean armor is currently unavailable?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay. What is this? Some challenge. Ah, shooting challenge. Ah, you also have like close combat weapon and ranged weapon. You can switch between them. Like, this is the sword, this is my gun. There are also bows. There are guns and bows, from what I noticed.
Oh, another trap here.
Oh, Filbert is sad.
It's okay, Filbert. Let's try another spot.
Wait.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Ranged weapon. There are several guns, but there are also bows. Bow, bow, bow. Gun. 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 Ooh, and there are some more heavy guns. Bow. Gun. Heavy gun. Heavy gun. Does it count as the gun if it's a chainsaw? Gun. Oh, there are also two guns. Cool. Or single gun, like the handgun. But here there are two. There's one and the second. But this one has only one. And this one is only one. And this is only one. And there are two again. Those are two guns. And those are two guns. That's so cool. So you can have bow, rifle? I would say not a rifle, more like machine gun, the handgun, and a heavy bazooka kind of weapon. And like I said, there is no fall damage. I can just fall. Oh, poor Digimon!
Is this the entrance to the sewers? Yes. The water vapor and quietness here make this a perfect spot for Genimons.
Genimons. I'm sorry I called you Digimons.
But the two previous spots were already wiped clean. I've got a bad feeling about this one too.
Oh no. put Digimon.
Look! They haven't taken this trap yet. And there's a Genimon inside.
I know why I keep saying Digimon, because Genimon is basically the same word. Just instead of Digi, you have Genie. And it's confusing.
Finally! We made it in time for once. Let's get it out first, then wait for those baddies to show up.
Let's kick some asses of fortune. After some scrambling, Genimon is free.
Don't be scared, little one. The great demon king and my loyal little minion and the Genimon hunter are here to save ya. Now off you go. Get out of here and take care. You're welcome. We're happy to help. Wait, this one looks kind of familiar. Did we save it once outside the city?
Now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again.
And I think we did.
Did I skip by accident? Oh no. I thought she said the entire sentence and I clicked.
All right, enough yipping. Just go. You might not be this lucky next time. I don't think this one is very bright. We explained everything, but it just won't leave.
Huh.
Wait, did it just slip back into the trap? Is it so scared of us that it thinks the trap is safer?
What if this Genimon is like a detective and is incognito, trying to be caught so they could release all their friends?
That doesn't make sense. We rescued it, and we didn't do anything bad to it. Genimons might not talk, but they can tell good from bad.
I can see that the cutscene included my helper, Margie, but she is standing awkwardly in the background.
Let me think. Has Filbert ever done something that didn't make sense to me at first?
Is Filbert a Genimon too?
There was that one time she insisted on going into a valley that looked barren. Turns out she'd sniffed out a hidden patch of berries deep inside. Then there was the time she wouldn't budge from a flower shop until I bought some flowers, just so she could eat them in one bite. And that other time, when she suddenly took off sprinting straight up a hill without looking back at me for once. Then I realized there was a snake in the grass, and she was leading it away. Every time she acted strange, it was because of something really important to her. What's important to a Genimon? Food? And perhaps... they're friends!
Friends. That's it. If I'm right, those Genimon hunters must be hiding in the sewers. This Genimon can smell the scent of its captured friends from here. That's why it won't leave.
That makes so much sense. In that case, we can wait right here. And as long as those bad hunters show up, we can follow them and teach them a good lesson.
So, is this Genimon smart or dumb? I mean, it's got the brains to want us to save its friends, but it also just walked right back into a trap.
Maybe it did that on purpose. That way, we can just follow the bad guys who come to collect the trapped Genimon to their hideout.
Oh, really? That's...
Oh, not bad. Looks like we caught another one.
It's the Genimon hunters. Quick, hide. Got it.
Ugh, I really want to punch him. Let's just take notes for now and settle the score with them later.
I thought we'd already captured all the Genimons in Ice Lake, but looks like we scored another one.
We still need to head out of the city. That's where the real haul is. But that pig-riding brat is always out there messing with us.
Because you're evil.
Don't worry, she'll leave. No way she's gonna camp out there forever.
Also, if you can see the colors of those two NPC, this is very on the nose of the Team Rocket. One is blue, one is purple, pink. Jessie and Jay.
Right, with the cold and the filthoids, I bet she'll be crying her way home in a day or two.
Sidekick with a snake, even his name. Jessie in one of the Pokemon animations had a snake. Even in 2, because there were like 2 snake Pokemons from 2 regions.
Yeah, she better be.
They're slipping back into the sewers! Come on, let's go!
And if I remember correctly, last time we met those 2 NPCs and we defeated them, they also flew into the skies, like Team Rocket.
Shh! Keep it down. If we give ourselves away, that Genimon we just saved would probably call you an idiot in its Genimon language.
No way! I was so nice to it! I must have made a good impression.
You two really are something. I've met plenty of people traveling with Filbert. Few people genuinely care about what Genimons think. If more people understood that Genimons have their own thoughts and feelings, just like you do, we wouldn't have Genimon hunters in the first place.
Sometimes camera doesn't know when it should be. Like, I feel like when Truffle is talking, the camera should not show her as blurry and me on the first stage, you know?
Let's go. This time, I'll make sure they learn their lesson once and for all.
They're like little faults, but they are doable to be fixed within next month or something. Ah, and you can swim in this game. If you fall into the water, you'll get teleported. Look. Fall. Fall. No swimming. Maybe they will add it in the future. As of now, this is a game that figures in my head as the only game in which I am not broke.
I didn't realize there would be so many tunnels in the sewers. Filbert, can you pick up a Genimon scent? Too many overlapping smells. Let's just keep moving then.
You can talk to a
Just
pig.
follow me. I know my way around here.
Huh? Why? Is this where you live?
Of course not. But as the Great Demon King, I've inspected these tunnels many times. Now keep up, foreign Genimon hunter.
Okay.
Okay. Ah, there is also no daily limit.
This mark wasn't here last time I checked.
Looks like something the Genimon we just saved might have left behind. Let's follow it.
There is no daily limit on the farming, so you can farm the characters and weapons to your heart's content. There is no daily limit, no daily energy you can spend and then you're barred from everything. Nope.
The marks are getting fresher. It shouldn't be far.
Wait, I think I hear voices.
We hit the jackpot, you know. This one's special. It's called Panimon, and they say it's the smartest, rarest, and the original form of all Genimon.
The smartest? Seriously? If it's so smart, how'd it end up in our trap?
What do you mean? Are you saying we're too dumb to catch the smartest Genimon?
Of course not, boss. You're a genius. If it weren't for your traps, we wouldn't have caught half as many.
Oh, it's true. Now, with all the Genimons we've rounded up, it's only a matter of time before I crack the secret to extracting Foxine from them. And once I've finished my thesis on it...
I wonder why he's named Dog-Loving Genimon Hunter.
I'd like to see who dares laugh at me for dropping out of the Alchemy Academy again.
Uh-huh.
Boss, I don't care much about all that thesis stuff. I just want to get my share of the silver coins.
Sure, easy.
It won't be that easy from now on.
Lol.
Who are you?
Do you remember me?
I am the pure white redeemer, demon king of light.
I am the Genimon Hunter, Commissary Truffle. And Filbert, the special commissary.
Are those introductions necessary? And who am I? Oh. The moment when I get the dialogue where I get points. And I am Viteria, captain of the Noctojägers. Your crimes end here. And I am just a mushroom-loving plumber passers-by. Have no idea who they are. Release the Genimons. Nah. Oh, I got points of empathy.
Oh, I get it. You're performers from the Gallia Theatre.
No.
That's not it. Let the Genimons go, or Filbert will knock you flying.
What's the hold up? Do you think I'd be scared of a few kids in there walking?
Oopsie, I fell.
Boss! That Genimon! Lord, great Genimon Hunter, and mighty Demon King of Light, have mercy. We're sorry. We'll leave the Genimons alone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no need to be so terrified. As long as you promise you'll never lay a hand on Genimons again, Filbert and I won't hurt you.
I don't think this is how it works.
I promise. I swear.
Liars.
Same here, and I'll keep an eye on Boss. If he so much as thinks about catching another Genimon, I'll turn him in myself.
All right then. But you also owe them an apology.
I'm truly sorry. I let greed get the best of me. I wanted to study Genimons, but I couldn't even write a proper research paper. That's why I turned to this. Go ahead. Take your revenge. Hunt me like I did you.
Well, you do seem genuinely sorry. We'll believe you for now. All right. Miss, Snow, what should we do with the Genimons? There are so many of them. It'd be impossible to sneak them out of Ice Lake. But we can't just release them here. There's no steady source of Foxine energy for them to survive.
Oh, as you can see, camera again didn't recognize that they should properly scale the picture, so everything is blurry.
How can this be? Are you saying that even though we saved them from the poachers, we still can't make sure they all survive?
That's right. Unless we can get enough Foxine for all of them. That would require every household in Ice Lake to chip in at least one piece. But most people are afraid of Genimons. There's no way they'd agree to help.
We need a plan.
I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps already.
Truffle, back in your hometown, are people scared of Filbert?
Well, at first, yeah. No one had ever seen a pig this big before, so they were a little scared. But once they saw how she helped me find food, how smart and hardworking she is, they weren't scared anymore.
Right. Fear comes from not knowing. But if people see what Genimons are capable of, how they can help, then maybe that fear will disappear. Truffle, Snow, Let's take them to the asphodel.
All right. Filbert, sit down. Let's load them onto your back and take them all in one trip.
Huh? We're going to Camilla again? She's totally gonna wear a big frown and act like she doesn't want to get involved, then come up with a perfect idea to help us.
I'll help too. Me too.
Huh? You're not coming with us.
Panemon usually keeps its distance from people. It probably just showed up to get you to help free the other Geniemons.
I see. All right. Take care, Panemon.
I couldn't even read it in time. Without reading it even aloud. Something, something, asphodel, something, something, knocket chair.
Let's see what we can find this time.
Camilla, I'll have a Zapyro special. Nothing beats a drink warmed by real flames on a freezing day like this.
Oh, they made Geniemon to work at the bar?
I gotta admit, when I first saw this little thing, I thought it was evil with that weird flame. It turns out that flame's perfect for heating a nice drink. Who'd have thought?
Oh, the folly, Wells, the wretched, wretched folly. You see only the fleeting comfort of a warm drink, but Zapyro's flame, it doesn't merely warm the body, it carves through the abyss. It ignites the eternal night. It is the fire of my muse. Zapyro, 3 syllables of pure poetry. The spark of my words, the pyre of my soul, my sin and my salvation.
This guy is a screenwriter, that's why.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Some people use Driplet to water their plants. Others rely on Mr. Goodnight for sleep. And now, even my business depends on a Zapyro.
So we introduced the Geniemon into the society.
Funny how things turn around. Not long ago, people were all about extracting Foxine from Geniemons. Now they're buying it just to keep them around.
That all thanks to Truffle and Filbert. If Filbert can live peacefully with humans, then so can Geniemons.
So it all happened off screen.
And if Geniemons and humans can get along, maybe one day Charons and Solarians will too.
I don't know if this is... The Solarians and Charons issue is more like racism. That is not something easily defeatable.
I can't decide if you're naive or a true visionary. Either way, I'll be looking forward to that day. But for now, it's time to say goodbye to a certain little traveler.
Oh, Truffle, can't you just stay? As the Demon King of Light, I finally found someone who would chant the title I gave them aloud with me, and now you're leaving so soon.
Oh, don't cry, Snow. I've been away for so long. It's time for me to go home. Besides, those ex-poachers are now Geniemon researchers. You can always ask them to chant with you.
Nuh-uh, it's not the same. They're not as sweet as you, and they definitely can't carry me on Filbert for a ride. Little minion, don't just stand there. Help me convince Truffle to stay.
Stop it, Snow. Don't make it harder for Truffle.
I'll be back to visit, I promise. And let me secretly tell you something. The faraway place I'm returning to is actually the Elysian Church.
No shit.
When Filbert and I forage for food, we sometimes cross the unguarded mountain border to reach Hyperborea. At first, I was a little scared. After all, the Church and the Empire have always been at war. But after meeting you, I'm not scared anymore. Because if you can find a way for Genimons and humans to become friends, then I believe one day you'll also figure out how to make Charons and Solas friends, and maybe even the Empire and the Church too. And once the war stops, there'll be no more hunger.
I wish we lived in such easy world that it can happen like that.
When that day comes, please come and visit me in the south with Snow and Miss Camilla. I'll treat you to our pink-red mushroom called Russula. And we'll go to the beach and feel the warmth of the sea breeze. And look up at stars you can't see from here. You'll have a great time, just like I did here.
That sounds wonderful. I'll try my best to make that happen.
Pinky swear!
Pinky swear!
And Filbert too!
Her hooves seem a little too big for a pinky swear.
Then just hold on to her hoof. It still counts. Okay, together. Cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye.
Wait, what?
Oh!
And we unlocked Nocturnal Echoes. Face the enemies from your past. What doesn't break you makes you stronger. You have obtained an inactive Genimon. View it in the Genimon screen.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Active Genimon. Inactive Genimon. Quick crack mechanism. Inactive Genimons cannot join battle, but their traits can be learned by other Genimons through Genimon training. Okay. Oh. Okay. But I can't unlock those yet. Defeating the bosses of certain main quests unlocks the corresponding Nocturnal Echoes challenges. Okay. Nocturnal Echoes stages feature powerful enemies. Okay. Clearing Nocturnal Echoes challenges may yield valuable rewards including secret letters. Ooh. Click Start Challenge to view details about the start and fast travel to the battle site. Well, I don't want to fight. But it looks like you can travel. Oh wait, what's this? First clear does not consume reward attempts. Huh.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
What did I just start?
Let's see what we can find this time.
Oh, you can pick the challenge. The reward. Oh. You get Tabiti secret letters on level 50. Well, I want to come back to Asphodel. Okay, we did a lot today. I was playing since 11 and it's already 5 p.m. So we have 6 hours. Yeah.
Treasure the intel never.
I get messages. Who's writing messages to me?
Miss the thrill.
Oh. Oh, it's the chat for the co-op. Instead of having like a... Oh, that's cool actually. You know, instead of, you know, waiting for having friends to do anything that requires other people, you can just ask. Here. So this is a chat. Okay, I am done for today. We did a lot and unlocked a lot. We unlocked several stages in the game, we unlocked co-op, friends, and a lot of other stuff, some characters. Oh, downloading resources? Now? Restart? What the fuck? Anyway, I am done for today. It was a long day and a lot happened and we learned a lot. And the playable character died! How dare they kill a playable character in front of my eyes? It's Himeko! Again! Can she even be brought back? Like, it's a bit sad because you then get the character from some in-game farming and you know you'll never meet her again in the story. Unless you get that power that supposedly will allow you to bring dead back to life, I guess. Anyway, the game was restarting and I need to close it properly now. Because it had some kind of update or whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can read. First they kidnapped my friend, Berenica. Now they killed my friend in front of me. This is so sad. Okay. I picked someone for raiding. They are playing Do It Night Abyss for the first time. And they are in the moment that we already did. So no spoilers. I hope you enjoyed the game, and I hope many more people will enjoy the game, because I have a hidden agenda of forcing every other gacha game to realize that gacha is very, very player not friendly, and they should look at Do It Night Abyss and do what they do. We need more games like this that give me characters for free. Let me farm the characters for free, and the only thing that is gachat or whatever are the skins. Anyway, thank you for dropping by, and see you tomorrow morning at 11, because I have work on the afternoon, so I will have to finish and then go to work. So morning streams this week until Thursday and Friday, when I have 3 days again. So then we'll dedicate ourselves most likely to Honkai Star Rail, because there's an update. Anyway, say hi to Armia from me, and bye!